ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? I always ask that of all my prey. I just like the sound of it.
How about it, you creep, you lunatic?
What is the deal, Raider Nation? What is going on this afternoon on this Thursday? Yes, indeed, I am here. I was not here this morning, but I am here now. And like they say, slow motion is better than none. Shout out to everybody in the nation, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. We're going to sit for a little bit and wait for people to go ahead and pull up. Pull up. So let me get this link out real quick. There's some Raider news to go ahead and go over and talk about. And I also have some questions about some players that's MIA that, where are they? Maybe we need to go ahead and give them a few more snaps or even make their debut. You know what I mean? A lot of people forgot about some moves we made and free agents we didn't sign. But we're going to discuss it. We're going to discuss it right here on Good Afternoon, Raider Nation. Yes, indeed. So go ahead, pull up. Go get you a drink right now. Go get you something to snack on. Get you a sandwich or, you know what I mean, whatever. Get whatever you get that makes you sit back and unwind, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I know a lot of these chat comments are from this morning. Like, where Lunatic at? Yeah, Lunatic didn't come on this morning. Man, I set my alarm to wake up to do the show. Alarm didn't go off. So I looked up at the clock. I was like, oh shit, it's like 8 something. I said, I'll just move the show later on. I don't work tonight, so I said I'll go ahead and move the show to about 1 o'clock and just make it like Good Afternoon, Raider Nation. You feel me? Little adjustment. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta adjust for things in life. Raiders, hint. Sometimes you gotta make adjustments in life. Adjustments in life. Sometimes Raiders. You know what I mean? If shit don't work one way, adjust and do it another. Exactly. I got a free game. Common sense game. You know what I mean? Shit doesn't cost a dime. But shout out to everybody out there, man. We're gonna talk about some shit. I'm gonna have to go all the way down to the bottom of this chat because I got motherfucking messages at fucking 7 this morning talking about I might be eating breakfast and shit like that. No, I was catching Z's. Nigga, I was out. I ain't gonna lie. If I slept through the alarm, I thought the alarm didn't go off, but maybe I might have slept through it. But my alarm usually don't go off unless, well, when it goes off, I have to go ahead and dismiss it. But shit, I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers, boy, I was dreaming Raider football, to keep it 100. I was having Raider dreams. I admit it. I was having Raider dreams. So far, they've been nightmares. But hey, we can reverse this motherfucking path we're on and go to let's start a win streak. Why not? There's no better time than now. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Robert Pena in the house, man. What is the deal? Big Worm! What's up, my guy? Hey, thank you for pulling up. For real. Dominique 5 is in the house. We got a Navy Vet 44. Salute to you guys, man. Good afternoon. Shout out to each and every one of you. Who else I got up in here, man? West Side Media, Big Earn in the house, man. For real. Let's see. Shit, right now, that's about it. I didn't even get to send out no link yet, man. I'm up here. I was having technical difficulties, just a few. At least I'm on time. At least for the 1 o'clock time, that is. I wasn't on time at 7. I know. But like I say, shit happens. Sometimes in life, you got to learn how to adjust and just go with the flow. Go what they give you. Car, take what they give you. You got to take what life gives you. Car. Take what the defense give you, Car. Don't listen to everybody talk about, oh, he's purposely not looking at Adams. No, Car. You do what you're doing. Just no turnovers. Stop throwing longs. Stop throwing short passes as far as short to the receiver and overthrowing them. Keep doing what you're doing. No interceptions. Move around like you did last week. Like I said, every week There's things that are being adjusted and it's working. But we gotta have a complete game from quarter 1 to quarter 4. Complete. Don't get sidetracked. Don't try to, let's try this next. No. If the shit ain't broke, do not fix it. It's the most common ass saying everybody knows. If the shit ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. You know what I mean? That's like me taking apart my TV and let's see what it ain't shit wrong with it. Then you fuck around and can't put it back together again. Motherfucker, hey, leave well enough alone. If the shit is working, let it go. Let it go. If the run game is working, second half, I don't want to see you get away from the run game and start throwing every motherfucking pass. Keep the offense balanced. I've been saying this. I said this last week. When the offense is balanced, as a matter of fact, and everybody knows to start with the run, establish the run, because then you can go play action off of that shit. It opens up a lot of opportunities for you. But see, the key word, opportunity. But with opportunity, you must take advantage of opportunity. Just because you're offered opportunity, a lot of motherfuckers don't take the opportunity to take advantage of it. And that's what the Raiders been doing. We have not been taking advantage of our opportunities. And I'm going to get to some stats that I'm going to prove my point. Prove my point that we get a lot of opportunity, we just don't cash in on it. You know what I mean? So we're going to get into that. People, hey, keep coming in. Keep coming in. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. Yes, indeed. OC Nation in the house, man. Let's go. Matter of fact, we're going to get one of these little Raider chats in a minute, man. Let me see who else we got out there. Bambino 2678, man. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. You got, and what's the saying that a lot of these announcers and shit during the game, like when they see somebody out there really playing, they're playing with their hair on fire. Well, fuck it, light the whole team's hair on fire. I got some lighter fluid. We got a lighter. Hey, let's go. Let's go. They can all look like me. You know me. Burn that shit off. Fuck it. You won't bald without no hair. You already bald. Hey, shout out to the nation, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. We're gonna get into this shit. We got Fluffy in the house, man. Hey, Graham Cam, man. Everybody pulling up now, man. That's what I like to see. I like to see the nation come together, man, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So let me go ahead and share this link. Not my link, the link to the show, man. Come on, get your mind out the gutter, man. No pause on that one. I didn't say share my link. Well, I could have said that. It still would have meant both. So, yeah, pause on my link, my lower link, and green light on the link of this show, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, get them thumbs up. If this is your first time here, man, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that like, hit the notification bell, because you're going to get instances where I just pop up. You know what I mean? With no warning, just breaking news, with a news press conference, all that kind of shit, man, I just pop up. I might even be somewhere out on site or at scene of Raider Elite or Allegiance. I was getting ready to say Raiders Allegiance, but that's the channel. I'm already here. No, but Allegiance Stadium, who knows? Different events, I just pop up. I don't put in any scheduling. So, guys, hit that notification bell, man, so y'all can be on point and know when I release shit. Shout out to y'all, though, man. Y'all the real MVP of this shit. I'm just a light-skinned motherfucker that love the Raiders. I'm just a light-skinned motherfucker that like the Raiders, man. Come on, bro. I didn't get to choose this, but I got to choose this shield, and I chose right. You know what I mean? I chose right, man, because I didn't have the opportunity to have parents that were Raider fans already and be born into it. You know what I mean? As a kid, I really didn't have no team as a kid. I was into players, because playing football, especially like Pop Warner, all my life I've been a running back. I played corner because of my quickness and speed, and plus I wasn't no big dude. I was always, short stature, but I was quick and fast and tough. So playing running back, I used to always watch NFL and watch different running backs, like going way back to Walter Payton. Loved Walter Payton. That was like one of the main dudes that really like, oh shit, you know what I mean? So I start really watching his games and watching what he do. Another one a lot of people might not remember is Kurt Warner. Not the quarterback, the running back of the motherfucking Seattle Seahawks back in the day. Kurt Warner was another one. Nice running back. But I used to always been infatuated with running backs because that was my position. So I would watch them, and like I seen how Walter Payton would run heels, like back in the day. So I would try to run heels. You know what I mean? But yeah, I didn't become a Raider fan when I started fucking with football was because I said this story before. My cousin Gizmo was a Raider fan, and like my parents and his parents, my aunts and uncles, they would all, like, when they had Super Bowl parties, they all go party together, and all the kids would come like to one spot. So like they would drop me off over at my cousin Gizmo, Richie, David, Mimi. I mean, shout out to y'all, man, if y'all watching. I don't know if y'all is, but hey, as a kid, go over there, and I remember it was the Super Bowl with the Raiders versus Philadelphia. That's how long ago it was. So we talk about 1980. So I remember Philadelphia and watching the Raiders, and you always know the logo just kind of entraps you, like, and that's some hard shit. You know what I mean? And then the color, come on, silver and black. Man, I used to watch that shit back in the day, man, in 1980, and I remember watching the Super Bowl, sitting there in the chair in my cousin's mom's room, my aunt Elvia, sitting in the room while they was out partying and shit at the Super Bowl party, and watching this damn game, watching the TV up on the dresser, and my cousin Giz was watching, and I was in there with him watching it. I was like, hey, them motherfuckers dope, and he big Raider fan. Shout out to Giz, man. I don't know if you watching either, man, in Kansas. Shout out to you, man. Hey, for real. But that's my little story. But okay, let's get into this Raider news, man. Let's talk about some shit. I'm gonna talk about some players that I need to see on the field, and ask the question of why have we not seen them on the field. Shout out to Michael Guerrero, man, in the house, man. Turbo Duran, what is the deal? Let me see who else pulled up, man. We got people up in here, man, for real. Stuart Swagger, my guy, man. Top of Barry Sanders. That was another one. Barry Sanders was another guy I was really intrigued with. We can go back to Earl Campbell. You know what I mean? Hey, there was a lot of great running backs that graced the NFL. You know what I mean? And there was a lot of different, like Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson was a Raider at the end of his career, though, for 1 year. But Eric Dickerson was a Raider. But everybody remembers his times with the Rams and the Colts. You know what I mean? Jerome Bettis was another good-ass running back. Even our own, Marcus Allen. Bo Jackson was really, in the 80s, that was my dude. Bo Jackson was, like, unreal to me. I mean, come on now. How could you have a guy that was that powerful and that fast all in one body? You know what I mean? He was strong enough to break any tackle regardless of who it was, whether it was defensive lineman, linebacker. He broke those tackles and fast enough to outrun any safety in any corner. That was ridiculous to me. I don't know no other player that had that combination of power and speed. You know what I mean? So Bo was unique. That's like more than just a generational player. That's like, fuck, as fast as he was, I would love to see him and Dion in a foot race. You know what I mean? Just speed-wise. You know, and Dion said that shit too, though. He said, you remember going across the field and trying to get Bo, and Bo gave him that stiff arm. And it was over. He said, yeah, he got me. Dion said that shit. He said, Bo got me, man. Some of the best memories I have of Bo Jackson, man, against Seattle. Remember when they drafted old boy out of Oklahoma? The old damn, I'm drawing a blank. Remember he ran his ass over, and they asked Bo, like, what did you tell him after that touchdown? He said, next time bring fair. Because, you know, he carried his ass in the end zone. But Bo was a special talent, man, and it was sad to see him go down with that hip injury. Even though he stuck with baseball, rehab back, and played with the Sox. But even as a Kansas City Royal, that motherfucker was magnificent playing baseball, man. You talk about had an arm, was fast, stealing bases. I remember running up walls, catching, man, come on, bruh. Bo was unique. Unique, and I doubt we ever see anything like that again. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe there might be somebody similar that's, you know, you figure like 220, 230 pounds. But what they said, he said he was clocked at he said a 4.12, wasn't it? And they asked him, well, did they have clocks? He said, yeah, they had the little clocks and the electric, or the electronic timers there. I'm like, man, I would love to see the real numbers on that shit, but they said 4.12 is what his 40 time was. Bo Jackson was a beast, man. He was a beast. Okay, now let's get into the subject matter, man. Hey, shout out, man. Shout out Stuart Swagger in the chat, man. Everybody, give your Raider love to him, man. He's here with us this afternoon. It's a pleasure. Roland, we got Roland in the house, man. What's the deal, man? Hey, thank you for pulling up. All right, now let's talk about some shit. First of all, I'm gonna go over some of the players that did not participate in practice today. They also did not participate yesterday. So you might get a doubtful or a questionable since we're sitting here at Thursday. Two of them are concussion protocol type situations. So let me tell you the three that did not practice. Of course, we know Hunter Renfrow. He did not practice today or yesterday due to the concussion he suffered a couple of weeks ago. Also, Foster Moreau did not practice today or yesterday due to a knee situation. And then Nate Hobbs, of course, because of the concussion, he did not practice today or yesterday at all either. So those guys are either going to be doubtful or questionable. One of those two. The concussion protocol, I'm not really sure. It all depends on the evaluation that they give those two guys, man. Hopefully those guys go ahead and get to a point where they can come back and help this team because we do need them. Perryman obviously is back. We heard that name has not been mentioned. Those are the only three players that did not practice today or yesterday. The other thing I want to talk about is what I said earlier about taking advantage of opportunities. Now here's some stats about the Raiders offense overall that exactly dictates exactly that sentiment. For one, the Raiders are ranked 5th in the NFL in trips to the red zone. Right? So that's the opportunity. The opportunity is the trips that you make. So you're 5th overall in the NFL in trips to the red zone at 46.2%. Damn near 50% of the time you make it to the fucking red zone. That's inside the 20 for those who don't know. Inside the 20. That's a high percentage. That's solid. But see, here's where we don't take advantage of that opportunity. We're ranked 26th overall in red zone offense. That speaks volumes. That tells you right there. Just those two stats alone shows you we are offered opportunity, but we do not take advantage of that opportunity. You are 5th in the NFL in red zone trips, but 26th in offense in the red zone? That's not going to work, man. That is not going to work. We got to turn that 26 into a whole new number. Top 10 will be beautiful. You know what I mean? So if you're making, that's horrible, dude. I'm sorry. You're 5th in the league and damn near 50% of the time. You make it to the red zone, but you can't cash in. That's one thing we got to change. If we change that factor as far as scoring in the red zone, our win and loss column will look a whole lot different. That's a fact. And we're talking about every game that we played this year. Because you figure every game we lost, all of them are sub 7 points. Sub 7. Not even 7. One touchdown in any of the games, game over. One extra touchdown. Instead of going for having 2 field goals, take a touchdown. Like I said, even this last game against Arizona, well, not Tennessee, but the last game before that, Arizona, one extra point would have won that game. Think about that. If you would have cashed in 2 field goals for 1-6 plus 1, 7, you would have won that game. There was nothing Arizona could do about it. There would have been no overtime. There would have not been none of that shit. Because they had to do 2-point conversion to tie the game up. One extra point would have won that game for you. And that's the tell sign of taking 2 field goals for 1 fucking touchdown and an extra point. That's the difference. An extra point and a touchdown is the difference of winning that game. Same thing with the Chargers. We lost less than a touchdown. You know what I mean? Same thing with Tennessee. We lost less than a touchdown. We had a 2-point conversion to tie the game. Just imagine if we already had not an extra field goal, but if we turned a field goal into a touchdown, that game would have been over. Because that would have been 4 extra points. You know what I mean? And we had to get 2 to tie the game. Come on, bro. It's all in the digits. It's all in the digits, man. The mathematicals. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody out there, man. Hey, for real though, INTs, them interceptions, man, I'm telling you. We gotta, All we got to do is eliminate turnovers. See, and one thing I noticed with this Raider team, see, a lot of people's overlooking at it. See, because I understand what a lot of fan base is just focusing on. They're focusing on this shit. These W's and these L's. W's and L's. Now, let me tell you about these wins and losses. It's the same thing I always said about averages and percentages. Percentages and averages will fool you. You have to know the numbers behind them. And to give you a simple example, if we playing basketball, right, and I get fouled, and I go to the free throw line, and I make both free throws, but don't take any more free throws for the rest of the game. The stat sheet says I'm 100% from the free throw line, which is correct. I am 100% at 2 for 2. But that's not impressive compared to the other guy that got fouled 12 times and made all 12. So 100% for the 24 out of 24 is better than the 2 for 2. Because you have to know the numbers behind it. Same thing with wins and losses. You look at wins and you look at L's, but we got to know how did those L's and W's happen. And I look at, now strip it all down, and I look at the Raiders behind the W's. Well, actually, we ain't had W's since preseason, but look at the Raiders behind the L. This team is not far away from getting it right. It's not like we're going into these games and getting the fuck beat out of us, or the shit beat out of us. Fucking shit. Getting the fucking shit beat out of us. Fuck it, why not both? The fucking shit beat out of us all the time by losing 3 touchdowns, 3 scores, 4 touchdowns. We're not getting fucking slaughtered. We're not. And the shit that we're losing because of is the fact it's self-inflicted. That's the other thing. We can correct self-inflicted injuries. That's simple. But what I'm looking from game to game is we at least in the positive, the silver lining, may you say, in the cloud that I see, the silver lining that you see is the fact that we are not losing the same way. So that's telling me that the team is making adjustments and they're moving on to the next game. It's just new mistakes within this offense that are being made that has to be corrected, and they're being corrected. You know what I mean? But then it comes to us, or as the Raider, as an organization, comes to the players to be able to fix their own individual mistakes and errors. Because like I said, one play can go to shit by one player. You got 11 men on offense or defense. All it takes is for one fucking player to not do his job, and the whole play goes to shit. See, so everybody always want to single out one individual. It takes more than one. Now, there's instances where that one individual is the weak link that caused that play to go to shit. There are those instances where 10 other people on the offense do their job correctly, but that one who made the mistake, like I said, it can go to hell. Your play can go to hell, and it only takes one. But usually, to be honest with you, to get 11 men in sync is the main goal, but there can be more than just one person not doing their job in the same play. You can have the quarterback making the wrong read and the fucking receiver running the wrong route. Or the tackle not motherfucking giving the pass protection that he is supposed to, and the running back fumbling the ball. There's a lot of kind of different shit that can happen. Scenarios, okay, we understand that. Different angles. You know what I mean? Geometry, football. Shit happens from different angles. All right? But all in all, once this team finally gets those 11 in unison, working together and all doing their jobs at the same time correctly, that's when you get big plays. That's when you get good production. And we got to have that more times than not in order to win a game. So these L's back here, the shit stops now. No, let me quit. Hey, the shit stops now, though, for real. It stops now. We have 3 games of mistakes. Correct? We made a lot of mistakes. Different kind of mistakes. Game 1, against the motherfucking Chargers. It was the motherfucking turnovers, the sacks, and getting away from the run game. Then 2, we made the adjustment, right? So we go into game 2 and we face the Cardinals. All those adjustments worked because we came out in the first half. We scored. The defense kept them from scoring. But then when we got into the second half, We got away from what we were doing. We took our foot off their neck. You got to keep your foot on their neck until they stop squirming. You know what I mean? Especially with a team that has a mobile quarterback like they do in Kyler Murray, where he can cause havoc with his legs, where shit that he does is unscripted. Shit you cannot prepare yourself for. You can prepare for the fact that he may run, but you don't know. Like, for instance, that 20-second play. The play that took 20 seconds that he scored on, you cannot prepare for that. So the only thing you can do is prepare for the point of where that shit started by containing him and sacking him to keep him and allowing him to do what he did against us. So that game right there was a whole different fucking can of worms we opened with losing a big lead. We were up 3 scores on that ass, and we let that shit slip away. Now, game 3 against the Titans on the road. That was a whole different kind of game. That game was, we did not stop the offense in the first half. Every possession was like a touchdown, right? It was a touchdown. So actually, this game kind of remind me the invert version of the Cardinals. Because the Cardinals, we came out first half whooping their ass. We disappeared in the second, right? Third game against the Tennessee Titans. First half, defense didn't stop shit. Second half, they didn't score a point. Defense kept them from scoring a point. So whatever adjustment they made at halftime was the perfect adjustment because they did not allow one single point in the second half. The only thing was we had to play from behind. We had to play from behind. Like I said, it was the total opposite of the Arizona game. But what it is telling me is this team sees their errors and they are correcting those errors. So I do not expect anything that happened in any one of these 3 games to reoccur against Denver. Now, can something else different happen? Yes, it can. But the percentage of that is real low because all the things that could go wrong has went wrong, and they had made adjustments from game to game. Now we have to take all those adjustments and put those all into one game and have a complete game and also fix the red zone woes. That's another thing. It's like these teams are doing what they do to us, but if we would just be more efficient in the red zone, it doesn't matter what they've done. It wouldn't have mattered if Kyler Murray went crazy in the second half. It wouldn't have mattered if Tennessee was scoring every touchdown in the first half like they did. If we just took advantage of our red zone opportunities, all this shit, none of us would be talking this shit. None of us would be saying this week's game is a must win. Because I'm telling you, we can solve our own problems. There's nothing a team is doing to us to make us be like, oh shit, the Cardinals, oh, the Dischargers, oh, the dickhead Titans. No, they're not doing anything to us to like really hamper us from doing what we gotta do. It's us. It's us. And there's mental mistakes on the offensive line. You know what I mean? The silly ass fucking errors, you know what I mean? Unforced errors that we are doing to ourselves. False starts, that's a mental lapse. Holding, come on, you don't need to hold. Now, sometimes you might want to hold to protect your quarterback if there's like a clean shot on him. Get in the way. Fuck it, take the penalty rather or hurt quarterback. A lot of people want to point the finger at Carr. If Carr was not playing, that's the only thing we got right now, y'all. Ain't no sense in bitching and whining about it, boo-hooing. Fuck it. You motherfuckers always say when a motherfucker go down, next man up. Well, fuck it. You got to stick behind this guy and hope this motherfucker does what he's supposed to be doing. Hope he does what he's supposed to be doing. Ain't no sense in trying to get rid of him. What the fuck we gonna do with it? What, wait another how many years until we find the right quarterback? It's not easy finding a franchise quarterback. I'm telling you. You can't name how many elite quarterbacks right now in the NFL that's elite, not on their way to becoming elite or possibly could become elite, but who are elite right now? Who got Super Bowl rings under their fucking belt? That's who's elite. That's who elite. You know what I mean? Who's constantly in the mix to play in that big game and get through the playoffs. That's what elite is. Not, you can't name somebody that's, oh, he got the potential. Fuck the potential. We're talking about right here, right now. How many quarterbacks is elite? And I guarantee you, the percentage of elite quarterbacks in the league is way low compared to 32 fucking teams. You probably can name 5. Out of 32 fucking teams, only 5 quarterbacks you would probably give the title of being an elite quarterback. That's a low number. So if that's the case, that tells me to find an elite quarterback is not easy. You know what I mean? It is not easy. So you get rid of Carr. What's your percentage of finding an elite quarterback to take this team to a Super Bowl? Just let's honestly look at the percentages and the numbers. What percentage you give us to find the next guy in line to be that man? I'm still waiting on Jeff Goff. You know what I mean? How many number 1 overall quarterbacks been drafted and have not panned out? More failure than success at number 1 overall quarterbacks. Fact. More failure than success. Remember that. So sometimes you must leave well enough alone. Leave it alone for right now until you can find a suitable replacement that is an upgrade. And sometimes you get lucky like that. The Donkeys, they got lucky by trading for Wilson, and he is an upgrade over any quarterback they had. Facts. Moves like that. Now, is he the same Wilson as before? Nope, he's not. But is he better than what the Broncos had? Yep, he is. But in saying that, man, it's a journey and it's a long process and you got to come out with the flashlights. Like, we're looking for elite quarterbacks. Have you guys seen any? Let's go on Craigslist. you motherfuckers looking on Craigslist, on eBay. Motherfuckers looking on Amazon Prime, seeing anybody selling elite quarterbacks. You know what I mean? For real. Shout out to Damian Bonds, man. What is the deal, man? Carr's fine. Hey, you got to rock with them. It don't take an elite quarterback to win Super Bowls. If you can develop a bomb-ass defense and a bomb-ass run game, that's all you need. The Baltimore Ravens did it. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 2002 did it. They did not have an elite quarterback. Their quarterback was mediocre at best. Same with Baltimore in 2000. Mediocre quarterback at best. You know what I mean? But they had a good-ass defense and a strong-ass run game. We could be that. Everybody talks about the defense. Come on now. You think a garbage-ass defense would be the kind of defense to go ahead and just make an adjustment at halftime, letting a Tennessee Titan team score touchdowns on every drive in the first fucking half, and then second half get shut the fuck out? You think a garbage-ass defense would go and play Arizona and shut their ass out in the first half? They had a lapse of halves. It was a difference, a tale of two halves in those games. But they've made, when we needed them to get stopped, they got stopped. But like I keep saying, the same with the offense. The defense and offense are in the same boat. They only give you half a game. If we can get both of those guys, guys, plural, all of them, all 22, if we can get them to go from quarter number 1 to quarter number 4 with the same effort throughout each and every quarter, I promise you, the outcome of these W's and L's will be fucking different. They will be different, night and day difference. You will not see any more L's, you will see W's. All they got to do is play a complete game because we have the guys to do it. That's the thing. The shit on paper is not a mirage. We're not seeing things when we see fucking Devontae Adams and Renfro and Waller and Carr and Josh Jacobs and Max Crosby and Perryman and Morick. And we got injuries that we got to deal with, but nobody gives a fuck about our injuries. These teams we playing don't say, oh, we'll go light on you because you don't have this guy or that guy. Bullshit. Because I would not want us to do that to any team. Fuck their injuries. Beat the shit out of them. And that's what every team is looking. They don't like us. I don't blame them. I don't blame them for not liking us. I wouldn't like us either if I wasn't a fan of us, because I know we are a fucking threat if we get shit going. How can you dislike if we're a trash ass team, right? From what others motherfuckers be saying, and I know I don't listen to the hype, but if we were really a trash ass team, why would you hate on somebody that was trash already? Don't you think you usually hate on a motherfucker that they put on a pedestal but really does not deserve that spotlight? That's who you motherfuckers usually hate on. The motherfuckers you keep hearing. Hate that motherfucker. Hate that motherfucker. You know what I mean? He's not all that. Like we say, Sherbert, you know, and we saying it in a fan base. Sherbert is a good quarterback, but we be like, fuck Sherbert. We don't give fuck Sherbert. We don't hate on him because he's trash. We hate on him because that motherfucker is a threat. And yes, he is a threat. Not that we fear threats, we just know that he's a threat for us to get to and do what we're trying to do in the AFC West. Mahomes, fuck Mahomes. Fuck Mahomes, all them no-look passes. Nobody do no-look. Who the fuck does no-look passes in the motherfucking NFL? This ain't the end. You ain't Steph Curry. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. But Mahomes got a Super Bowl ring and played in 2 of them. He is a fucking threat. Now, their team as a whole, I'm not fearful of. I'm not fearful of anything. But I know sometimes you got to admit, when you want to be top of the mountain, there's going to be motherfuckers along the way that you got to knock off that motherfucking mountain to get to the top. And usually the higher you go, the more elite and the more better those players and those teams are. We know it's going to be a battle. It doesn't matter if a team is in your division and is trash and you're not. The division battles is a battle because it's somebody you face twice a year and it's a fucking rivalry. Like I said, I remember when we was fucking 2 and 14 years ago, 2006. And one of the only 2 wins, we always beat Pittsburgh. It's always a rivalry with them because of the history we have. It doesn't matter if both teams are garbage or one is good and the other is not. There is a threat of one of those fucking teams losing. A team that is not doing good can beat you if you let your fucking guard down. You do not overlook your opponent. So this is the NFL, man. There's not really no trash. You know what I mean? Their performance can be trash, but these are the elite of the elite in the world in the American football. You got to give them some kind of respect. As far as, if I let my guards down, this motherfucker can beat me. I got to be on point. I got to execute and take advantage of my opportunities. We got to come out fast. Raiders got to come out this Sunday. They got to come out fast. They got to let Josh Jacobs, and I know Josh Jacobs is probably feeling a whole lot better than last week, but he performed last week. And we talk about somebody that was under the weather. So now what the hell? Give it to Josh. I trust in Josh Jacobs. You give him the ball, let him establish the run, and watch everything else open up. Watch your whole offense. Watch Carr get out there and have open receivers. It's going to open shit up. Because you're going to force this fucking defense that we play against in Denver because we know what their strength is. It's the secondary. Fuck it. Run it down their throat. Make their secondary have to stop being secondary players and move into the box to stop the run. Take them out of where their strength is. If their strength is in coverage, take them out of coverage. How do you do that? Run the ball. Force these motherfuckers to have to stack the box. And now you got them at a disadvantage. They're weaker in their strength because you're forcing one of their strengths to go into their weakness. That's just common sense. Any war, you go to war with somebody, you take advantage of their weakness. You force their strength to be their weakness. If their strength is the secondary, of course their defense, if we're running down their throat, the defensive coordinator is going to send one of those guys because they're sure tacklers up into the box, eliminating them from being in the pass coverage. Now it becomes a weakness for them. You know what I mean? It's kind of like your gift is your curse. You're good at tackling, you're good at coverage, but shit, if the run is going on against you and we can't stop it, bruh, we're going to have to bring you a little closer, man. We need to put you a safety in a corner or whatever in the fucking box, man. We got to stack that box. We need 9 in there. Josh Jacobs is running off chunks on us, man. The fuck? So it's addition through subtraction. Oh, okay. Now, Sue is another good idea as far as, I don't know what the fuck is happening with Sue, though. But here goes. This is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about Malcolm Kuntz. Malcolm Kuntz, 3 snaps. Very productive in those 3 snaps. Tackle for loss. I think a pass breakup, pressure. A pressure and a tackle for loss in 3 snaps that he only played. Now, like I said, listening to Patrick Graham, he makes it seem like that between him, Butler, the undrafted out of Arizona State linebacker, him and Masterson, he's not convinced that they're ready. And what I mean by ready is not physically ready. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about mentally, playbook wise. It seems to me that they're not there yet in knowing the system and scheme. Reading in between the lines of Patrick Graham, this is what I'm taking from when they were asking him about those guys. Because the statement he made is, when their time does come, they will be ready. I'm taking from that is that they're coaching them up, getting them into the playbook and knowing what to do and their responsibilities before they let them hit the field, really. Now, Kuntz, second-year player. He got 3 snaps, though, is it, though. But they were productive. So gradually, he's working his way into that rotation from what Graham is saying and what he's doing production-wise. Now, the other 2 guys, undrafted, you're really not going to see a lot of them because they're rookies. There's a lot you got to teach a rookie, especially undrafted rookies. You got to sit down with them. You got to develop them and teach them at the same time. You know what I mean? So during the season, you'll start seeing them. I guarantee you will start seeing them. I'm hearing Webb is going to be maybe a starter at corner. You know what I mean? That's enough, depending on circumstances with our secondaries. That's one thing I heard with Webb being up in there, and he was productive in preseason. So, hey, maybe he's ready. Get him in there and let's see. Let's see what he does. You know what I mean? Yeah, those are things that keep an eye on as far as players that we need to keep an eye on and want to see them get at least more burn. At least let the guys that's developing, let them get a snap or 2. Let them get their feet wet. You know what I mean? Don't just, because there might be a day where somebody goes down and your last resort is these young guys. So if that ever happens, you better have the ass ready. You better start giving them like a series, not a series, give them a snap here and a snap there. Let them get their feet wet. Let them get used to the game of the NFL speed, like live action, real game. Not preseason, because preseason they don't go hard. Let's keep it 100. They go, the rookies are trying to make the team go harder than anybody else. Hell, our starters didn't even play. You know what I mean? So those are keys that we have to pay attention to as far as the development of these guys that look like they're next in line for this team. I love Masterson. I love Butler. I love Kuntz, Webb. Let's see what they can do. The other guy is the one that we made the deal for, and we have not mentioned him, is Justin Huron, the offensive tackle. If we're having issues at right tackle, you know what I mean? And from what the coach is saying, he's saying that, I thought it was a good opportunity to give the next guy some reps. I don't buy into that. You don't do that during a game that counts. You do not play around with your offensive line just for the fuck of it to give somebody reps in a live game that matters with wins and wins and losses. I don't believe that shit. I think you're trying to find a better player, a better fit on that line at that right tackle. Because you did, going into the last game, shit was moving around on that offensive line. I know that we're dealing with Andre James being hurt, but shit moved around. And then one part of the line that, like I just mentioned, the right side of that line, you were playing with that shit during a game that counts and matters. So where's Justin Huron that we traded for? You think he has enough time now, been in the system, knowing the offense? Don't you think he should be able to, coming from New England? Come on now. I'm waiting to see. There's some players I want to see. I want to see if it's a better decision to go with him. Does he perform better than what we got? Because we need help on this line, man. This line is not the greatest offensive line. It's holding up. It's like a it's like a makeshift fence. It's not the prettiest motherfucker, but it's going to keep motherfuckers out your yard. But it's not going to hold up to keep the motherfuckers out your yard. That motherfucker's going to end up falling or coming apart. And that's what this line reminds me of. It's a makeshift fence. For real. Shout out to Holly Tanner, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for pulling up, for real. Who else we got up in here, man? We got Carlos in the house, man. Salute to you. Yes, indeed. Charles Washington, what is the deal, man? No. I don't do the clickbait shit, man. I don't believe in that. I do not believe in that shit, because to me, there's nothing worse than being misled. You know what I mean? Just like if you were in a relationship with someone and that someone you're in relationship misled you anyway, come on now, you'll feel like you was betrayed. So to be misled, I feel like I'm being betrayed, like you just want me to click on your shit knowing this ain't really what your subject matter is about. Any thumbnail that you guys see my shit on, like my Good Morning Raider Nation, it says Good Morning Raider Nation, and if there's a topic to talk about, I'm gonna ask the question. Josh McDaniels, like a couple of days ago, is Josh McDaniels on the hot seat? That was a question. I didn't say he was on the hot seat. I asked the question. Is he? I want Nation's feedback. I want to know what you guys think. You know what I mean? I know what my opinion is because it's my opinion. But what do you guys think? Because maybe you guys have some info or knowledge of something that I don't, and you share it. I'm like, that's a good point. I overlooked that. See, like a lot of motherfuckers is afraid of being, especially with this content shit. If you notice, a lot of motherfuckers want to be the first motherfucker with the news, but don't want to be the motherfucker with the correct news. They rather be first than right. Fuck that. I'd rather be right. Like I said, I do not believe in giving out misinformation, because misinformation will be spread like gospel. It will be spread, and now everybody passing wrong information to everybody. Oh yeah, Carter being traded to Detroit for 5 first-round picks in a luxury speedboat. Bull, hell, fuck no. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be on that bullshit. But yeah, hey, I appreciate the sentiment, man. Hey, I keep it a buck, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can like it or love it. You got the choice. You know what I mean? It ain't like you got a gun to your head like, motherfucker, like my motherfucking video. Motherfucker, become a subscriber. Motherfucker, and hey, matter of fact, motherfucker, leave that cupcake on the motherfucking table. Leave the motherfucking cupcake on the table, fool. I ain't ate shit yet. Hey, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Motherfucker don't be on no shit like that. Hey, shout out to Raiderzilla, man. What is the deal? Top of the morning, man. Persian Raider in the house, man. For real, man. Hey, Big Worm, for real. Like I always say, man, my content is entertaining, but it is informative. We talk real shit, but why not have fun and do it? I hate them dry-ass motherfuckers that be like, well, today, the Raiders have 3 people missing from practice. They did not practice. And that monotone shit. Just, you know, like they're not even enthused. Like you don't get excited about talking about your Raiders or passionate. You can either be excited or you could be passionate. You're not going to be excited for losing, but you're going to be passionate about these motherfuckers winning again. And goddamn it, I'm fucking passionate about this shit. Come on now. Come on, let's get this shit right. Y'all gonna get me out of motherfucking character, man, with that bullshit. Hi, welcome to Raiders Anonymous. Motherfucker, hi, welcome to Raiders Anonymous. Please state your name and your business. Hi, I'm Lunatic Raider, and I'm tired of losing. I thought many of the times that this day would never come, but then again, the last 2 decades, I've been dealing with addiction. I've been addicted to the Raiders not winning, man. What the fuck? You know what I mean, motherfucker? I've been addicted to the Raiders not losing. I mean, not winning. Come on with the shit, man. Come on with the shit. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit, man. We're gonna keep this motherfucker 100. plus more zeros behind that bitch. You feel me? This shit don't stop. This shit ain't for the faint of heart. If you not a real motherfucking Raider and you feel kind of, oh, I'm gonna leave the nation if they lose another game. Bitch, move. Move over and let the next motherfucker in that love this team. Motherfucker. Quit acting like a bitch. Motherfucker sitting there bitching and whining like you lost your job that you had for the past 20 years. Like you lost a loved one. You bitching and moaning about a fucking team that all we want them to do is win, but I'm not gonna quit if they lose. You motherfuckers is what the fuck is y'all built out of, man? Huh? Foreskin and cotton swabs? Y'all soft as shit. I ain't never met so many motherfuckers soft as shit. Up there whining and bitching on Twitter. Oh, if the Raiders lose, oh, if they go 0-5, I'm gonna be a Ram fan. Bitch, ram that Ram up your ass, bitch. We don't need you. We don't need you. The real motherfuckers right here, yeah, we motherfucking distraught and mad at the fact that we ain't winning, but motherfucker, we ain't gonna bitch out either. We ain't gonna bitch out at all, period. You motherfuckers are soft as shit. Oh, I got a splinter. Motherfucker, shut your fucking bitch ass up. Man, if you don't like this team, if you feel like this team ain't shit, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, man. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck out. We don't need your bitch ass here. Motherfuckers sounding like little bitches. Just bitching. All you motherfucking do is bitch. Bitch, 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 make me rich. Shout out to Too Short for that verse. But man, keep it 100 though. I'm tired of this shit. It's like having a nagging ass motherfucker in your ear just all negative shit. Get your negative ass up out of the nation then. You're not even part. Matter of fact, I'm not asking you to leave. You gone. You're fired. You know what I mean? For real. Motherfuckers ain't got no fucking resolve. Ain't got no fucking testicular fortitude. Intestinal fortitude. You ain't got the will to win. What the fucking Al Davis said? The fire that burns brightest. What? What'd he say? I can't hear you. The fire that burns brightest is what? What? The will of what? Come on, bruh. The fucking words out of the mouth of Al Davis spoke volumes. The fire that burns brightest is the fucking will to win. You motherfuckers, like, you quit because you ain't winning. I don't understand that. How the fuck you a quitter, man? You fucking fuck. You motherfuckers you make my ass itch. You motherfuckers really irritate me and make my ass itch. For real. I ain't never seen so many soft ass motherfuckers in my life. Maybe you was just raised different. Maybe you was just like, had the white picket fence and the little dog and, anything you begged and asked for and you threw tantrums because you didn't get, you end up getting. Maybe you grew up like that. But most of Raider Nation, we built different, man. We built different. We take nothing and make something out of it. It's called ingenuity. We got resolve. We do not quit. But you motherfuckers think it's an option. Nigga, quitting ain't a fucking option. It's not even a choice. You either gotta deal with the losses or you celebrate the wins. That's the fuck what we do. Motherfuckers, man, these motherfuckers, man, I tell you, man, this shit just fucking irritating. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You guys are the real motherfucking MVPs. The motherfuckers that really fuck with the team. Win, lose, or tie, Raiders till I die. Come on, bruh. You think that's just some old slogan we use to sell t-shirts? That's some real shit. Win, lose, or tie. This shit don't go nowhere. It don't dissipate. It don't dissolve. It don't disappear. Come on, man. Y'all motherfuckers, man. If anybody ever out there, if this your first time watching, man, hey, first of all, let me tone it down some. Because like I said, Raider fans are passionate. We're passionate when we're losing. We're excited when we win. That's just there ain't no fucking in between. It ain't I'm in the middle. Fuck your middle, bitch. Let me tone it down. Thank you guys who are here for the first time, man. Please subscribe to the channel. Hit that like. Also, hit the notification bell so you can be notified of all the content I release, even breaking news. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. Thank you for pulling up. This platform is our platform. This is where we get to talk, discuss, like we're doing now. Some of it's passionate. Some of it's a little reserved. Some of it is humorous. You know what I mean? I bring all aspects to the nation, of the nation. So this is what we get down with, man. Hey, shout out to everybody that's out there. Glenn Bailey in the house, man. Everybody has the right to be pissed, though. That's not the... See, the thing is, I'm not upset that motherfuckers is upset. Matter of fact, I respect that. Be something. And then those who got... And then you got some fans that ain't really, you know what I mean? They're not an animated type character, shall we say. They're not animated like that. And they got... Their faith is strong. Like, I'm not worried. Raiders are going to turn it around. Those... Hey, salute to you. Salute to you guys that are like that. There's different kind of things. But the motherfuckers that talk about they're going to quit, they're done with it. One more loss, they're gone to this. And they mention another team's name. That's the... Now, I can understand you be like, I'm done with football if they lose 5, 6, 7 games. I'm done with football. I can understand that. You're done with football. You didn't say the team. But for motherfuckers say that they're done with the team and they're talking about going to another fucking team, that's some hoe shit. That's what hoes do. Hoes jump trick to trick on the blade. For those that don't know the blade, that's the hoe stroll. Shout out to all the pimps and players on the hoe stroll. All the bitches out there selling cock for a knot to put in a pimp sock, man. Hey, shout out to y'all. 10 toes down. Let's go. But anyway, that's some hoe shit. You jumping trick to trick. Come on, bro. Them is the motherfuckers we don't need. Them is the one that dilutes this Raider shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you a watered down ass fan. You ain't no motherfucking fan. You's a bitch and drag. You know what I mean? For real, for real. So I might come off a little crazy with the shit, man, but the shit be fucking irritating.
You know what I mean? Why does it do that?
Nigga, you playing, what you playing, Madden? Nigga?
No.
You got earphones now?
Yeah.
It's a big difference? What,
It's a big
the
difference.
feedback or something is why?
Nah, I was washing dishes.
Oh shit! Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Welcome. We got.
Why does it do that though?
What? Just come on?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you might have clicked on something, or
Nah, I only clicked it one time. I didn't touch anything after that.
because it did it the same way with me on yours too, huh?
Yeah. Nah. See, when you come on the mine, you go into the background. So I'm trying to figure out why it don't do that for yours. Like, I immediately just come on the screen. Like, I don't know.
Shit. Oh well. I heard you pop in.
Oh, okay. I find that a little disrespectful. I ain't trying to just jump on, you know what I mean? Like, boom, nigga, I'm here. Nah. Like, that's why I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what? You're right. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, man, we just talking over some Raiders shit, man. I didn't come on this morning, so I decided to do this afternoon. Now we just talk about every little thing. I was talking about like seeing Malcolm Kuntz more. What happened to Justin Duran that we traded for? Offensive tackle. If there's issues with that right tackle spot, why we ain't you experimenting? Motherfucking experiment with Justin. Shit.
Salute to the chat. What's good with everybody, man? I see everybody in the building. What's good with you, man?
Dirty Low. Hey, Dirty. Hey.
I ain't even really want nothing, bro. I just came through to say what's up to you for a hot minute. You know what I mean? And shoot the shit. So, what's on your what's the first thing you talking about, man?
Well, the first thing we was talking about, I was breaking down, just talking about like the players that weren't at practice today. Foster Moreau has a knee issue. Of course, with the concussion with Renfro and Hobbs. But those are the only three I seen as far as did not practice today or yesterday. And then I started talking about the fact that we're given the opportunity and we're not taking advantage of it. I was looking at the fact of our stats with the red zone. We are 5th in the NFL in trips to the red zone. We're number 5 at 46.2%. We make it to the red zone. But the fucking problem is where we don't take advantage of that Our offense is 26 overall in the red zone scoring.
Mm-hmm.
That shows you right there. We're given the opportunity. We ain't doing shit with it.
No, not a damn thing.
Damn near 50% of the time we make it to the red zone. That's a good ass number.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I said we're given the opportunity and we squander that shit. That's the only thing. And I said if that shit changes, no matter of how the games would have went these last 3 games, if the outcome in the red zone would have changed, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have won those games because it was a small margin of loss that we had to these teams, less than 7 points. You know, that's like I said with the Arizona game. If we would have scored 1 point more, if we would have turned 2 field goals into a touchdown and an extra point, that game is over. 2-point conversion wouldn't have mattered. You would have been a point short. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a lot of shit that we're doing to ourselves. It's correctable. That's the thing is, it's not that. And I see people saying, "Oh, our defense is trash." The defense ain't really trash if you think about it. They have the ability because they showed us. You went in against Tennessee. First half, y'all was you let these motherfuckers score a touchdown every drive. But what amazes me is at halftime, you made the adjustment and you shut these motherfuckers out. So you have the ability to do it, but you got to do it consistently from quarter 1 all the way to quarter 4. We need a complete game. I want to see what a complete game looks like with this team. I guarantee you it won't be a close game. If we play a complete game against anybody, it will not be a close game. And we will have a win. Because that's the shit, that's the signs that it's showing me. I'm looking at the numbers, the stats, and I'm like, we're not far off, man. We're not far at all.
Honestly, this would have to be that game, too.
I believe so. Because another thing I was talking on earlier was if you look at the 3 losses, notice everything that went wrong in every one of those games, it seemed to me that they corrected it for the next game because we did not repeat those same mistakes. None of the mistakes we're making have been repeated. You know what I mean? It's like something else new came up. We went from playing from behind with the Chargers. You know what I mean? Getting behind the 8-ball from the start. Then game 2, we get a big-ass lead and shut them out in the first half. And then the second half, we fall the shit. Then the third game, we were going toe-to-toe with these guys. But then we're like dropping passes. Like it ain't, like that's the thing to do. You know, like motherfuckers got a pool going on in the locker room, like who can drop the most passes in the game, you know, get the money, you know, that kind of shit. But they're fixable. We're not far off. All we need is a complete game. I promise. If we get a complete game and fix the errors that we have with the red zone alone is going to change the fucking outcome of these games. I'm telling you now. That's just that alone. Even with the sacks and the interceptions and the drop passes. Well, no, I can't say that because the drop passes and the sacks in the red zone is an issue if that occurred too, though. But we got to change them 3s for 7s, man. It's just, we've been saying this shit since last year. Since last year, the red zone has been our Achilles heel.
You know what's crazy is we're 0-3, right?
Yeah.
We're 0-3. But coaches are still scared of us. 0-3 or not,
dude.
Coaches are still scared to go up against us because they know at any minute this team could quite possibly break out.
Put it together.
It has all the talent to break out.
Yep.
So you know, even though we're 0-3, bro, we're still a threat to everybody in the NFL.
You know this, and
that's what's crazy because it's even been said. You know what I mean? Yeah, they may be 0-3, but if they ever get this shit together, man, they gonna be a problem.
You look at, like, I go back to the Chargers game. That was the worst game we could have had. And they played like no errors, the Chargers did. But they only won by less than 7. That tells us we still in the game even at our worst. That's how good we are. You know what I mean?
We having guests?
Huh? Who wants to come on?
Oh man, I hate this.
Oh, Stu was in the Stu went to pull up. Let me get the link. Hold on, I'm up here. Boy, I tell you, I be into this Raider shit so deep, man. I be forgetting y'all. I apologize.
Yeah, Stu just called me. He wants to get in.
Tell Stu I'm gonna shoot him the link on IG.
Hey, it's coming, Stu, on IG. I got you. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I was just gonna talk to you live. That's why I didn't answer the phone. I got you, because I'm on the phone. Aaron wants to pull up too.
Tell Ern I gotta check IG. I'm gonna read this one out. So tell Stuart I just sent him his. Ern, you coming next, boy? Check IG. Oh, he already on here. All right, we good.
I'll send Stu the link because his IG is it ain't right.
All right. Also, that's not the right link. I mean, the
Nah.
right link on here.
Oh,
let me get rid of that shit. Then let me in case somebody hacked him or something. Patrick Beverly. Hey, shout out everybody. Hey, right now we got a guest, man. We got Big Ern in West Side Media in the house, man. What is the deal? We got another guest backstage, man. We got Mr. Stuart Swagger, Purdue's finest. What's the deal, man?
What up, Stu?
Hey, look at Stu looking like a Kansas City Chief.
Hey, Stu,
I knew it. I knew when I put this on, I was like, man, someone's going to say something. I knew. And here's the funny thing is at Purdue, we can't wear red because of Indiana. And then obviously with Raiders, we can't wear red because of Kansas City. So, hey, real quick, a dirty, sorry about last night, brother. I had some kids running all over the damn place. But
I understand. I'll be back tonight.
None of us have talked about this game yet, have we, collectively? Because I get confused sometimes. We haven't. I know. No,
we haven't.
And I talked to
you haven't.
And I talked with goddamn Jesus Christ.
Where were you? Was 2 places yesterday.
Where was it? Where?
You was on 2 shows yesterday.
Was I? Who?
Yeah.
I did.
You was on Wasted's show.
Wasted.
And then you was on For Life Our Raider Story. Or was you in the chat? You was just in the chat.
Oh,
you was just in the chat. Yeah, you was in the chat. Yeah.
But you guys are making some good points. The thing is here's the deal. Look at game 1. Okay, let me get this down. So the thing that's been upsetting, and really, we've been playing decent football, right? Like, I'm not worried. I'm really not worried. The only thing that worries me, or doesn't even worry me, it troubles me, is when you think of the guys, the go-to guys, right? The captains, the guys at the top of the pay scale, right? Derek Carrs, the Renfros, the Wallers, the defensive end, what's his name?
Chandler.
No, the other guy. Crosby, right?
Yeah.
Game 1, if you look back and you find those 5 or 6 plays that lost us the game, it's DC, right? Then you look at week 2. You look at Hunter Renfro, 2 fumbles, and Crosby missing that sack. Then you go to week 3, which I thought was Derek Carr's best game. I really did. You go to Waller, missing that catch in the end zone. And you talk about the red zone woes. We were 2 of 6. Not only did we not get a field goal, but now we don't even get – we won't get a touchdown, but now we don't even get a field goal.
Yeah.
So here's the – and then that 3rd and 9 – towards the, I think it was in the fourth quarter, that 3rd and 9 on their 3-yard line, and we let them hit that little running back, and Abrams just took a terrible angle.
Yes.
Right? Those things. So if you think about it, if you talk about those games, right? Interceptions, then you talk about not wrapping up, not securing the ball. Not because he was worried about that linebacker coming in. That's what Waller was looking at. He didn't secure the catch first. And then Crosby not making – it is all fundamental football stuff, football 101. And all that shit, what you were saying, all that stuff is easily correctable.
Yep.
It's not like we're out there coming out late.
Self-inflicted.
Personnel groupings, guys are blowing coverages, guys don't know it's none of that.
Nope.
It's literally, again, this is their third preseason game, I feel like they're still like getting,
you could tell,
like,
you could tell the adjustments they're making game to game. They're not repeating the same mistakes.
Yes.
It's different mistakes that's coming up each game, but they're correcting them. That's what I'm looking at. You got to look behind the L's and why are we getting the losses? You know what I mean? And to show that we are competitive, that we are really that good, is the fact that with all the mistakes we're making in these games, we're losing by less than a touchdown.
If people want to throw salt on the defense, the defense is giving us a chance to still win ball games. They're stopping Tennessee on fourth downs. They're even though we're not scoring. Like, here's the thing too, Harmon had an interception which brought it to our side of the field, their 40, and then not to get any points off that, dude. That just takes the wind out of your sail as a defender, going like, "Whew, man!" Like, and I start to see a little bit of 05, 06, where I remember Rob Ryan at one point said, "Guys, listen, interceptions and fumble recovers aren't good enough. Defense, we need to score."
Yeah.
And that's and not saying the offense is anywhere near that, but you see what I'm saying? It's like I want to see those guys I named be the guys that are the reason we're winning games.
Yeah. And
not to boil it all down to one or two plays, right? I mean, it's throughout the entire game, but obviously you look and there are those certain plays, and it's the guys like that you look to win the games. I think the only one that would have a leg to stand on would be Devontae Adams in that team meeting. I don't know who else would have stood up and said anything, because I would have been like, Renfro, you can't say anything. Carr, you can't say anything. Waller, you can't say anything. Crosby, you can't say anything.
It would be.
No, I think even see, here's my thing. When you say that, Stu, I think DC has all the right to say any and everything he wants to. He's been through 8 years of shit. He's been through 8 years of shit.
But what would he say though, Dirty? What would he say when he's not a guy who's giving us W's?
So because you can't say he hasn't given us dubs, bro. He's giving us dubs.
That's out
just
there.
not this season.
Here, listen.
Not this season.
I like the way that Carr's playing. I don't want to turn this into a Carr bashing thing.
No.
But what I'm saying is though, still, like, if you look at it, you go, well, I just look at it going, man, what? And then I know I'm getting sidetracked here, but the interview where he talked about, I want to make sure I make the right throws for coach, and I'm thinking of where he wants the ball to throw. Dude, run your show, DC, man. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that, dude. You have enough experience. You shouldn't be thinking about what the coach is telling you. And if the coach is telling him that's I don't know, man. Like, he should.
So I don't agree with the I'm gonna make the throws that he wants. I don't agree with that shit. Right?
Didn't that seem weird? Didn't that seem weird to you?
You got two guests behind you.
Yeah, I gotta put them in there.
Nah, you all good.
Didn't that seem weird though? Hey, say hi, guys.
Look, I don't agree with the I'm gonna make the throws that the coach wants me. No. Coach is not on the field. Okay?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? The coach is not on the field. You see what's open and what's not open.
Yes.
Why would you force something that ain't open? That's not the making of a great quarterback. I'm sorry. Right now you're good. And I can appreciate the fact that you're good. You know what I mean? I think one of the highest selling points, and it's probably low for a lot of people, but best quarterback we've had in 10 years.
See, I want to say this too. He had two first downs that he used with his legs.
Yes.
I thought he looked comfortable in the pocket. Three. I thought he in the pocket. You know what? He's giving his receivers a chance for them to make a play. That's what a quarterback does.
Plus, he was really stepping up into the pocket as well, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, you can't be a people pleaser, man.
No, hell no.
You know what I mean? You cannot be a people pleaser, bro.
Play your game.
Play your game.
You know what? It seemed like with that, I'm gonna tell you, when he came in that first game against the Chargers and he threw 17 targets to Adams, I think he let the outside chatter get to him, because that's why you got Dan Orlovsky coming out and talking about he's purposely not looking to Adams.
Okay.
But see, I think it's a multitude of things. That I think one of the issues is he's listening to the outside chatter about him. Oh, don't force feed Adams. Spread the ball out. But at the same time, nobody mentions that when he did not go to Adams, he still completed the pass. Mac Hollins would have never had the game he had.
He had a phenomenal game.
Man.
I thought Moreau had a good game. I
Too.
thought Hobbs was out there throwing his little body around, making tackles and stuff. You know what I mean?
Moreau
That's
is
why he
playing
got a
better
concussion.
than Waller.
Yeah,
I agree.
Moreau's playing better than Waller. Somebody prove me wrong.
No,
I agree. But he will never start over Waller. He will never do it.
Nope.
Yeah.
And it's
With
unfortunate.
DC, look, DC got an extension. DC got an extension this year based on what the fuck he did last year. Right? That leadership ability, that no head coach, you taking over. I mean, you being the driving force behind the reason we got to the playoffs. Let's just be real. If you didn't have DC last year at QB, we're not making the playoffs. We're just not.
No.
You know what I mean? So that's what they want to see. That's the reason they gave you money.
So in the stats, if you look at targeted, Hollins and Adams led the team with 10 targets. So leading the team in targets, we want to see that 15, 17 times, right? At least to Adams, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
We also really have to look at the film and see how they're playing Adams.
Hold on one second. I got a guest backstage. Mr. Brown Crackers himself.
Uh-oh.
hey, there's my
What
man.
up, Twizzle?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Continue what y'all talking about. Go ahead.
All right, Stu, you was talking about that Adams should get how many targets? 15, you said?
I'm thinking 15 to
17.
20, man.
For
Like,
being the number one, right?
here's the thing that if you look at those plays that Dan Orlovsky talked about, like Carr, he's not even like, it's not even an option over there for it's not like he's looking at Adams and he's double coverage.
Yeah.
He's backing out and he's going to someone. I'm like, you should be looking at him. I would think.
Yeah.
And again, when I say you should, I'm saying me thinking like, dude, that's our guy. That's the highest paid receiver of the NFL, correct?
Yeah.
Even on that 2-point conversion, you have Holland, who's having a hell of a fucking game, and you have Adams on the left side. And he didn't even look over there. He looks at Waller, a guy that's already dropped the ball in that red zone area. And I'm thinking like, dude, like,
The coach has predetermined reads on those plays. If you read between the lines of what Derek Carr's saying in the press conference, like he's throwing it where Josh tells him in his headphone, we're running this and this play. Watch out, Waller's going to be open. Go there as soon as he's open. So he's like doing. He's basically
do that.
He's basically coaching them like they would in the preseason.
Bro.
Like when you're
Look,
working on a certain
here's my
play,
thing.
they telling them like, look for this certain person to pop open. You know what I'm saying?
You can't tell.
And this is the regular season. You can't be doing that shit.
You can't tell me who the fuck is gonna be open.
Nah.
No.
You have no fucking clue. He's supposed to be open, is what the word
You have
should
a
be.
first read.
Not he's
That's
going
it.
to be. He should be open, right? If he's not open,
My bad for phrasing it like
somewhere
that,
else.
but you know,
No.
Come on, let's
Because
not
if that's how the
nitpick.
coach is phrasing it,
Come on,
You know what I
Ern,
mean?
get
That-
your shit right, dude. Jesus.
Hey, but see, the thing is that Ernie to know what the fuck he's saying the way he say it. No, let me quit.
no, the quarterback, the coach needs to be aware of what the fuck he says.
Yeah, that too. If that's
And then
what
DC needs to not take shit so literally.
It's a cocktail of a whole bunch of shit.
No, don't take it so fucking literally.
Exactly. It's more than just one thing you can point at. You know what I mean? I keep saying that shit. It's not just one issue. There's a multitude of issues that has to be corrected, but we can fix it. That's the thing. It's not anything a team is doing to us.
But this is not.
By the time we get this shit fixed, we're gonna be so far behind in the fucking race. It's gonna be a wrap.
But this is
This
not anything new, though.
No, it's not.
We saw that same conversation, that same dialogue when he first got into Gruden's book. He said, "I'm gonna do what Gruden wants me to do. I want to make sure Gruden is happy with what I'm doing." So, and we should be. And I hate to say it, but we should be okay with that in the sense of any other quarterback that's been in a new offense has gone through the same thing. The first couple of weeks they suck because they don't really have the playbook down. Aaron Rodgers had the same thing. What is the guy that we're playing this week going through?
Yeah.
Why is his offense not going well?
But Juan,
he's doing a
that
whole
argument can
different
go both
playbook.
ways. Look at Tua in Miami. They simplified shit for him, and he's just exploding all over the place. Pause.
And that comes down to coaching.
This fucking loon.
I'm gonna say this, guys. Again, I always talk about hold those players accountable. If you think a 9-year veteran quarterback is struggling with an offense, that's shit you do in your rookie and second year. This stuff is not complicated. If he's having trouble picking this stuff up, there's a serious problem.
Because you said it yourself previous that this was the best game Carr had so far.
Well,
okay,
absolutely.
so that means improvement. That means it shows.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is, if you think that, like I've heard this before though, like it's hard for him to get this. They've been doing this stuff for 6 months now.
It's not hard. He just has to get it. He proved. How many coordinators has he ever had?
I don't. That's the thing is, I don't know.
6 head coaches, right?
Where he starts and the coach begins.
No, it's 6 offensive coordinators in 9 seasons.
Look, when he had Del Rio, did he get that book down with Del Rio? Didn't they make the playoffs?
I said he knows the offense. It's not.
Was that the first year Del Rio was the coach?
That's not a reason why.
No,
and again,
I'm saying as far as when anything you learn new, there's going to be that trial and error at the beginning of it.
But guys,
once you get a grasp of it, it's going to look easy.
I think he knows the offense, though. I think he knows it.
I
don't see him. If the thing that I'm concerned about is he allowed? And I've heard this, which doesn't make any sense. Is he allowed to make audibles?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know that.
We don't know. Okay, we don't know.
I heard him make audibles.
Well, just on the fact that he gets up to the line and once they're set.
It's a new offense, but guys, it's just terminology. They're not inventing new routes and new concepts. It's just
I beg to differ. Because Devontae Adams let it be known that McDaniels has him running routes he never heard or seen before. He said that out of his mouth.
You can't invent a new route.
Hey, this is what.
Yes, you can. That China route ain't. That China route.
China route's been around for decades.
But honestly, that's not even a fucking route, bro. That's basically
all of these route concepts they're not new. You can't.
Well, Devontae Adams said that. He said he's
China route is not even a route. That's just find the soft spot and sit down or keep it running through.
China
I don't
route.
even think that's a route.
It's a concept.
I don't think it's a drawn up route.
It's a country.
It's not your average route. Let's put it like that. You know, your main route tree is consistent. It's not the same. But then there are some
variations.
Then there's just some variations of routes that people have come up with, right? So, and they all try, but you have your simple route tree. You got your go, you got your fade, you got your in, you got your out, you got your slap, you got your slant, you got your post, you got your hook, you got your curl. You know what I mean? You got your basic shit, corner. You know what I mean? But then they have these what I like to call hybrid routes. You know what I mean? The hybrid routes where you have 3 options in that route. You know what I mean? And you got to pick one. That's the problem. If I have 3 options in a route,
the quarterback and the receiver ain't on the same page. Guys, not reading the same fucking thing.
If our quarterback can't utilize the 5 options that he has, we're limited ourselves. That's just like, you got to be able to use our, like, what's the point? We're playing 9-9-11 then. You know what I mean? Like, we're limiting. We're playing with one hand tied behind our back, guys. It doesn't make any sense.
No, I agree with you.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. So I kind of agree with you, Stu, to an extent. But then we also gotta look at it this way, right? With this new route tree that they got, these new routes that they have.
No new route tree, guys.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Stu. Don't interrupt me real quick. Just look. If I give you a playbook, right? And these are some routes that you maybe not have seen because I give you 3 options on this route, right? Now, the receivers and the quarterback don't have the time on task with those routes. And what's happening in the game is DC is seeing one thing, and the wide receiver is seeing something else. So maybe in one of them options, the wide receiver should be going to maybe a post or a corner, and he's choosing to flatten it out because DC is, or they're not flattening out and they're going in an angle, right? They're not on the same page yet. You know what I mean? Like they haven't got down to the point where they make the same choice at the right time.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean? And that's taking a little bit of time to develop. It's easy to do it in practice with motherfuckers you've been going up against for 3 months. But it's a different thing to do it in a game.
I would say it's more just getting used to timing. It's the timing.
That's where
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But the timing has to come with the right option as well, too. You got to make the right choice.
The thing. You can't, like you say, they're breaking whatever. Like the route tree, it's very specific. You break here at 10, you go 45 at 2 yards, and you break straight. Like there's no variations with that.
There is.
Boom, boom,
They
boom.
have routes. Look, Stu. They literally have routes with 3 options in the route.
Yeah,
You can come back.
Route. I know that.
Yes, but they're not making the right choices at the right time.
They're not.
You see what I'm
the
saying?
Same thing.
I know, but what I'm saying is they're not. What I'm saying is they're not inventing new.
No, I'm not saying they're inventing anything new. What I'm saying, it's new to the tandem that's running it. It's not something they've done before. You understand what I'm saying now?
Big worm, what is talk that shit dirty? What is he? We're not yelling at each other. What are you talking about, dude?
Talk that shit means tell the truth. Tell the truth.
It's not a competition. We're just discussing.
Yeah.
I know what talk that shit means, but you say talk that shit when somebody has a point that's to be proven, and we both have valid points. So,
And I think that also presents the disconnect because again, it's not just on the intellect of the quarterback, but it's also the intellect of the wide receiver to recognize what route is being ran, and then you know what I'm saying, based on whatever the coverage is. And we know that with defenses, they disguise coverages, so it might look like a cover one when it first starts, but then it might switch. You know what I'm saying? They might go to a 2 shell. You know what I'm saying? So that means DC is, when he throws the ball, he's throwing it at a 2 shell, and you still might think, oh, it's still cover 1, and you run the wrong route.
I'm telling you guys, with the guys that we have in Adams and Renfro and Waller and Jacobs and our quarterback, they know all this stuff, guys. Like, they know what a snag 7 is. They know what a choice slam 3 is, a circle wide. They know what a ram pass is. These are a sail concept, a snag 7. These are all concepts that have been around forever. Just on defense, when a coach says, "Hey, what concept did they run?" "Oh, this guy did." No, this guy didn't. It was a sail concept. I need to know that, like, so we can talk about when they're in this formation, they run the sail route, like slam 3, curl cross. These are all dig routes, double posts. It's not as if they don't know that shit, guys. They know that stuff. I don't care what team you go to. You can pick that up.
Nobody's arguing the fact that they don't know it. What I said was,
that's what I don't understand. What's the learning curve?
So listen to what I'm saying. The learning curve is the quarterback and the wide receiver aren't making the same choice at the same time in these choice option routes.
Timing, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The receiver may be choosing to throw a post when Derek Carr is choosing to throw a flat. Or
that's a bad fuck up if they got that shit going on.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go and look at these plays, sometimes they're not making the same choice they're not making the same choice at the same time. They're choosing 2 different things in these option routes. I don't like these option routes. Make it one fucking route, run that fucking route.
Run regular routes. Do away with the option routes until we're on the same page chemistry-wise.
Yeah, until we're on the same page, kiddo.
And
What?
it's making the quarterback look bad because, you know, for the person that's just watching the game and they see DC throwing it to just grass, you know what I'm saying? And there's nobody there. They're like, oh, DC's just throwing the ball, you know what I'm saying, all inaccurately, but he's throwing it where it should be. And the wide receivers not getting there.
We don't know one way or the other whose fault it was, though, right? There's no way for us to know that.
We can just say what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, Stu. That's why I'm saying, knock it off with the fucking choice routes right now. Make it one fucking route.
Yes.
That way we can figure out who is not doing their fucking job. If I tell you to run a fucking post, nigga, don't run no slant, don't run no corner, don't run no hook, don't run no out, nigga, run the post.
There it is right there.
That's simple solution.
When a route concept requires you to run a post, you're not going to run a 7 route and you're not going to run a curl. That's not the option. An option route is to where you're coming up and there's a defender on you. And if he's inside, you go out. If he's outside, you go in. Or if he's on top of you, you sit it down. Those are the 3 options. You don't option a 10-yard dig to a fucking a fucking sail route.
You
like that's
get
not
to the
the
top
option.
of your route and you make a choice. I know what an option route is, Stu.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't.
Yeah. What I'm saying is right now with them not being on the page, you need to eliminate the option route. Eliminate it. You're not on the same page with it.
Simplify the shit.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, stupid.
How simplified do you guys want this thing, though, man? Like
I want it to a point where it's going to fucking work.
101.
Where it works.
To where it works.
Whatever the fuck works.
Well, what we should have done is kept running the ball, to be honest with you.
That's the mystery of the day. The stupid mystery of the day.
I don't know why we went away with it. We were going 5.5 yards per carry.
Another coaching fuck up.
Raider being China is a country.
Here, hold on, I'll be right back.
It's over there by Japan, Ben. If you didn't know, on the other side of Russia.
And you know, like back to that.
You cannot drive there.
Back to that statement of keeping it simple. They said that in their press conference, like, oh, we're gonna teach them, and you know what I'm saying, we're gonna give it to them, easy or whatever, and then we'll give them more, you know what I'm saying, based on what they get. And
see another thing,
the results
SC, fuck you.
That.
With a playbook, you don't just unload the whole playbook. You know what I mean? You got to install the playbook in phases. You just install. You don't just, okay, Car, here's all the plays. Learn them. You don't do that. You don't do it that way.
I mean, yeah, they've had 8 months to learn this shit, but I mean, you got to remember with this collective bargaining agreement shit, bro, you can't. They've probably only been on the field 4 or 5 times going into training camp.
Just because that's like me giving you a manual on how to drive a stick shift. Read that for 8 months. Now get behind in a stick shift and drive that shit.
And let's not forget who was out.
Yeah.
Who was out?
Just came back.
There's a lot of factors, man. Like I said, it doesn't narrow down to just one fucking problem. You got to clean up a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit we got to clean up because we're not that far off, guys. I'm telling you. We're not that far.
No, like I said, it's very simple shit.
Yeah, we're not that far off. It's just simple shit you clean up. You be more efficient. You take advantage of your opportunities and you play hard from quarter 1 to quarter 4. I'm looking at, like, people talk about the defense not being good. Okay, if the defense ain't that great, then why did they have against Arizona? Well, let's go back to the Chargers. Second half of the Chargers game, they only gave up 1 score. First half of the Arizona game, they shut them out. Second half of the Tennessee Titan game, they shut them out. They have the ability to do this. They just have to do it on the grand scheme of 4 quarters. That's it. They're not trash. They're not garbage. They're not, oh, the defense ain't good. The defense shows that they can be good. And not just for a play or two, for a whole fucking half. They just got to get 2 halves and put them together and make a whole.
Man.
But just, I think the defense just needs to adjust quicker, bro. I mean, like, I seen, like, you know what I mean? If they would adjusted, like, in the beginning of second quarter, that game would have had a different outcome.
Yeah.
And factor in injury, because a lot of these guys are right now playing out of position.
Well, yeah.
I'll be back. All
right.
We get Perriman back this week.
Let
But the only thing is we're going to be without our fucking corners.
This. If you guys, let's look at the numbers here. I think you guys would be surprised that when you look at the actual numbers and what the difference, then you can start to really pick what the difference is. So if you look at first downs, we had 24 to their 19. So we have more first downs. We threw for 14, they're 13. We ran for 7, they're 6. Third down efficiency was bad, guys. 1 of 12.
That's a key.
But we were 3 of 3 on fourth down. I don't want to take it to fourth down, but 1 of 12 is not good. On
2 of them was in that fourth quarter, right? You talk about Tennessee game?
Yeah, no, this is a Tennessee game. Yep,
okay.
Yep. They on defense, 50%. They're hitting 50% on first down or third down. You want to get that down to about 35%. So they need to work on that a little bit. But they were 0 for 1 on fourth down. Total plays, we had 10 more total plays than they did. We had 396 total yards to their 361. We had 9 drives, they had 10. We had 6.1 yards per play, they had 6.6. We had 300 passing yards to their 252 passing yards. Carr completed 27 of 45. Tannehill 19 of 27. They both threw an interception. Each team gave up 1 sack, 1 for 7 yards for the Raiders, 1 for 12 for the Titans, a sack fumble. Rushing yards, we had 96. They had 109.
Not that far off.
No, and we had 5.1 yards per rush to their 4.0 yards per rush.
See?
Now, red zone.
That's the key. That's what I want.
6, they were 3 of 3.
Look at it. Say that again.
2 of 6 Raiders, and they were 3 of 3 Tennessee.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because they run the ball in the red zone.
Yes.
Something we don't do.
Yes. It's hard
Derek
to
Carr threw the ball. Derek Carr threw the ball 47 times, I think he said, and fucking Tannehill only threw it 27 times because they were mixing the shit up though, like it should be done.
So you look at time of possession too. We had the ball 30 minutes. They had it 29. So you look there and you're going, on paper, we're coming out with the victory. What's the difference? Well, the difference is what's that?
Red zone.
Yeah. The difference is
here's the number that impresses me that you're saying about the red zone. Tennessee only been to the red zone 3 times. We was there 6. 6. You were in the red zone 6 fucking times. You know how many
got in more than us?
Huh?
What's that? Say that again.
They only got in there 3 times, and we got in there 6, and they scored more than we did.
Yeah, they were 100%.
How many points that is that we left on the field because of that shit?
That makes a difference as the game goes on. Going like,
man, that's a maximum potential of 42 fucking points.
Yeah, but again, you look at that Waller drop, which turned into an interception. You look at that long third down that Ingram missed the tackle. You look at that punt.
Don't forget Keelan Cole.
They had the 22-yard return before half to get 3 more points. That last field goal there, it's like,
see, that is a maximum potential of 40 fucking 2 points we missed out on. 6 touchdowns.
28 points left on the field.
Come on, bro. That's telling you right there. If we clean that up, I guarantee you all these last 3 games we would have won. Matter of fact, let's look at the red zone. Hey, Stu, what's the red zone?
I'm gonna go to the Cardinals game.
Yeah, check that out.
Wait, Stu, before you go there. And it's not that our passing game is not good. What it is that the defense knows, based on what we've done previously, that we're going to pass the ball. So they're preparing themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If we got in the running game and we mixed it up, then there's possibilities of having the defense guess.
We had it. We were doing it. Yeah.
Up the field in the red zone. But if we're passing the whole time, they already know when we get down to the red zone.
They're dropping their guys. Yep. So here you go. Here's the Cardinals game, guy. This is a little bit different. Okay. First downs, they had 28 to our 20. Third down, they were 3 of 13. We were 6 of 11, so we kicked their ass on third down. Fourth down, they were 3 of 5. We were 0 for 0. Total plays, 78 to our 61. So 78's a lot of plays. Total yards, 413 to our 324. 9 total drives. Passing, we outpassed them 270 to 244. Sacks, we had 1, they had 1. Rushing yards, They had 140. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was going. Okay. They outpassed us 270 to 244. Forgive me. I had them flipped there. They outrushed us 143 to 80. 28 rush attempts to our 21. Red zone 3 of 4. We were 2 of 4 in the red zone. 1-1 turnovers. As far as time of possession, they had about 5 more minutes. So again, you look at it, and it's that fumble. It's that opportunity to get off the field when Crosby had him. Which, did he score on that when he scrambled out of it? Guys,
I'm not sure. I think he whipped back around to the right and then came back.
Did he score on that play?
Not sure.
I think he might. I don't know. Whatever.
But that's 28. That's another 14 points we left on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They scored. They put some points up when Max missed that.
He did. Okay. It's literally, guys. It's a bad angle. It's taking your eyes off the ball. It's not wrapping up. It's not making the proper check. It's like these are things that they just need to just focus on those during the week and just clean that shit up, and they'll be fine. It's not schematically. I don't think schematically or logistically, I don't think there's any issues. I think it's just at the point of attack or the point of contact, we're unfortunately not making the play, and the other team is.
Yeah.
That's it.
I know we can't have no fuck ups this week against Denver. They're a top 5 defense. I know they haven't really played nobody, but they're a top 5 defense in passing and rushing.
And they were like that last year too, weren't they?
I don't really
follow
Denver
they had
like
a tough
that.
defense last year too, I think.
They've been having tough defense for the last few years.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm feeling about this game coming up this week, bro. Everybody else like it's Denver.
Manuel puts up a good question here. How much did we spend on our offense versus defense this offseason?
I can't think of much that we spent on our defense except for Max. That's it.
It was balanced. No, don't forget on defense, Chandler Jones too.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
But on offense, we paid Waller, we paid Renfro, we paid Adams, we paid Carr, we paid Colton Miller.
Yeah.
We paid for our hurt corners.
We're paying for that still.
We did.
And just remember, guys, just so you know, I know we have tunnel vision on just the Raiders, but every team right now is dealing with injuries, man. It's just that's.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That's just what it is, dude.
Yeah. Because look, Joey Bosa for the Chargers out on IR, growing injury. You got to get surgery.
I know. The quarterback's fucked up with a broken rib or something.
Oh,
he's messed up.
Bruised. Yeah.
Sherbert got the fractured cartilage on his rib.
Justina Sherbert.
Justina. What flavor is that? What rainbow sherbet?
That's that Justina.
But guys, you look at it here. Can we still win the West?
Yep.
Can we still make the playoffs?
I believe so.
Can we still win a championship? Can we still win the Super Bowl?
Anything is possible. If you get into the playoffs, you have an opportunity to win the Super Bowl.
We've lost one division game. Big fucking deal.
It's all in our hands. It's in our hands.
We weren't going to go undefeated, right? So
that's not dirty to say we were though.
It's not just looking at how many division games we've lost, bro. It's looking at the trajectory of these other teams in our division, bro. Do we really look like we're going to catch up to them anytime soon?
They're not doing.
I mean, yeah, they're going through struggles too now.
Right now, we're on 3, right?
Kansas City lost, right?
They're only 2 games up on us, and we still play them twice.
Yeah.
Kansas City's 2 games up on us, and we play them twice. Denver is 2 games up on us, and we play them twice.
Do you see us beating Kansas City in 2 weeks? Honestly,
why not? Indianapolis did it.
Absolutely, we can.
Indianapolis beat them.
Absolutely, we can, dude. Absolutely.
You think Indianapolis team is better than our team as far as
these motherfucking Las Vegas Raiders? I'm to the point where I'm not fucking champion shit. These motherfuckers got to prove it to me. They win the game, and I'll start fucking predicting them to win.
I'm not predicting anything. What I'm saying is,
but they can win. That's what I'm saying. They can win.
Yes,
they can.
We
they
have
to me until I start believing though.
Look,
we have the players, we have the staff, we have everything in place to be able to beat those teams. Now, do we beat them?
That's on them.
I'm not saying one way or the other. I said we could go 6-0 in the AFC West, and we can go 0-6. Like that's just the reality of it.
It can happen.
Any given Sunday, right?
If we're gonna start winning the division, it better start this fucking Sunday. I know that shit.
Well, no, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's correct.
You're right.
Correct. But just imagine you go ahead and knock off Denver and then Kansas City and go into your bye.
Is that who we have? Is that who we have back to back?
Then I'll start wearing my. Then I'll start being
And now we got stuff that we can go ahead and see what we can correct
put my
and
pedal
make
to
this
the
team
metal.
better. You know what I mean?
2-1.
We're not that far, man. I'm telling you.
Hey,
It can happen quick, guys.
2-1.
It can happen quick.
Man.
Bruh, 0-3 is 0-3 though, bro. Right?
Yeah, but how did you become 0-3? We're less than a touchdown. One of those red zone trips that we did not score on won the game.
Not protecting the ball. I mean, it's
that too.
It's like not mental stuff. It's not effort. It's just little technical things that you clean up during the preseason, but guys don't play in the preseason anymore, man.
Yes, that's it.
That's what the preseason is for, you know? I mean, Derek Carr looks so much more comfortable from week 1 to week 3 in that pocket, dude.
He do.
You know what I'm saying?
He was moving.
And he's Michael Guerrero, you ain't shit.
What's Michael saying?
He said he just a skirt. It didn't hurt. Hey, Mike, my guy, man. That motherfucker crazy as shit.
That's my dog. He ain't shit,
Hey, Michael's celebrating 21 years of marriage. So,
oh, for real?
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
It's not easy, brother.
Can't wait to find my right one.
Man, who you telling?
I might not though.
Hey, where'd Dirty go?
Oh man, who knows? He probably got daddy duty or something. He said he'll be back.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we gotta handle this Denver shit for real.
Who's playing tonight?
Hey, but we can definitely win.
It's Miami and Cincinnati.
Angle? Yeah.
Ooh, are the Cincinnati wearing them white fucking the jerseys, the white helmets and shit? Have you seen those?
Oh, Cincinnati?
Yeah.
I've seen them. I don't know if they are though, but it's Thursday night, so don't.
Hey, I think Cincinnati's gonna get crashed tonight by Miami though. I ain't gonna lie.
What's the status with Tua though?
Oh, is he hurt?
Didn't he have concussion or something like that?
They said they expect him to play. They've been saying all week they expect him to play.
Didn't he go back in? Right? Wasn't there some controversy about him going back in the game?
That's what I heard.
Yeah. Because after he got hit, he fell down and shit. So they're saying that he was probably dizzy. And then he was back in the game in the fourth quarter. And they're like, that's not the way concussion protocol is supposed to work. And the Dolphins are like, he wasn't under concussion protocol. He fell down because his back. So that's how they got away.
Yeah, obviously there's a third party doctor that has no affiliation with one team or the other, right? It's not a team doctor, and he goes in and says yay or nay on guys, so he must have cleared them. Otherwise, he ain't going back in.
Yeah,
you know,
Samoan headbutts, boy.
I'm telling you, man, they got them boys are tough, man.
You ain't lying.
Some of the nicest people in the world, but none of the motherfuckers are.
You ain't lying.
Strong. God damn.
Damian Bonds, Miami got a run game, bro. They got Chase Edmonds and Raheem Mostert down there. I don't know if they use them like they should, but I know that's what they got.
Hey, Damien, check your IG.
Hey, hold on. I gotta set the table here real quick. I made some salmon with some asparagus. Woo!
Hot ramen and hot dogs.
Salmon?
Is it salmon or salmon?
Salmon.
You do not pronounce the
salmon.
L. It's silent.
Salmon or salmon?
Listen,
it sounds like.
Don't tell me how to pronounce my motherfucking L's, dog.
You don't pronounce your L's. You only pronounce it when you're getting ready to repeat LL Cool J lyrics.
You got the Kango on like LL Cool J.
Back in my mind, I hear my conscience call telling me
to come back.
Don't start rapping "I Need Love," bro. That's the fucking Drake template, bro. Drake took that shit and ran with it.
Hey, that was hard though. Not harder than I'm bad. Bad. I take a muscle bound forward and stick his face in the sand. Woo!
I'm bad.
Hey, for real, that was hard.
That
was hard, boy. Rock the Bell album was the classic. Can't live without my radio. Motherfucker, what? That's when he was like 18. We getting this
Hey,
classic
bruh.
shit, boy.
Bruh, LL Cool J got the Rock the Bells radio on XM radio, right? And I was listening to that shit. They played some old school Dr. Dre shit, bro. You remember like the old
World
Dr.
Class
Dre shit
Wrecking
from like
Crew?
World Class Wrecking Crew? You
Yeah.
got the dude in the background. It's like calling Dr. Dre
Yep,
to
yep.
surgery. They was
World
playing
Class
that
Wrecking
shit.
Crew.
I had my kids in the car. I was like, bro, y'all don't know nothing
Man.
about this shit here. This shit was fire as fuck back in '83.
Hey, you go back on, if you go on YouTube, they got an interview with Lorenzo that's got them all started when they had the
Alonzo.
after night. Yeah, his little
Yeah.
story, and it was a dope story because he said the thing that got him started is Cameo performed, and then he had Run DMC before they blew up.
Yep.
Perform at Eve After Dark. He said he started getting the money from that, and then started to open up the studio, buying equipment. He said I didn't even know I didn't have how to work the equipment, and Dre and them knew how to do that shit. Him and Yella. He said, but yeah, World Class Wrecking Crew is what he put together. The whole story, the background story, man, is dope. I'm like, oh, so that's how NWA ended up getting together, and before all that, this is how Lonzo got the money to do all this. I'm like, that shit was interesting, man.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for pulling up. If this is your first year, please do me a solid, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, and knock the hell out of that notification bell so you can be notified of all the content I release, even breaking news.
Wait, hold on. Only hit the notification bell once, because if you hit it twice, you're gonna turn it off. So only hit it one time.
Yeah, don't do it twice. Don't go ding ding, just go ding.
Knock the hell out of the bell. I was like, wait. If you do that,
bam, just one time, just knock the hell out of that shit. But yes, indeed, man. Thank you guys for pulling up. This is the afternoon edition of Good Morning Raider Nation. I did not go on this morning because my alarm did not wake me up. So with that being said, we here though. Slow motion better than none, right? You know what I mean? But yeah, this game Sunday is the key. This is the key in this. Unfortunately, this early, the turning point. It's the whole turning point this Sunday.
NorCal stupid.
Yeah, I watched the Bronco game again last night.
If I show up, who, me? Man, don't get blocked. No, I don't even be blocking. No, I blocked one person, and that was that sucker KC Hefe. He was in there trying to line up fades in the chat. I said, man, go on with that shit, man. And Raider Ben was telling me that dude he be doing that shit. So that's why I texted his ass.
Hey, you should have let it happen. You should have let it happen. He got to come into him so many ways, man. People just waiting to figure out who dude is.
Man. And then he got like another one that's a Raider Hefe. What the fuck is he? So I blocked him.
Nah, those are two different people.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Somebody was saying
Raider Hefe is not KC Hefe.
Okay.
So KC Hefe and Depressed Raider Fan are the same person, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it don't matter because he can't get his ass up in here no more. Hey, I got the bodyguards at the entrance of the club. No, go home.
He got the bots kick him out.
Go take your ass home. You can't come in. It's a private affair.
Yeah. So, I looked at the Broncos game last night
to watch what they do.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I need to do the same shit for real. What you see? What's some key?
I saw some things, that we could definitely exploit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just up to this coaching staff if they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Running game, quick passes. I don't think you ain't gonna get much. You know what I'm saying? Downfield on these guys defensively, but I think you can pick on they linebackers. You know what I'm saying? If you get the running game going, you know what I'm saying?
I'm straight on the Pee Wee triple reverse throwback shit, man. Like,
yeah, I'm so cool on that shit.
Like that don't work in the league. Guys are too fast, man. Those could be disastrous.
Dude, that shit might work, but it's not sustainable, bro. It's not something that you can keep doing. It's not going to keep being effective.
You don't do it twice in a fucking game. I know that.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm thinking
and another thing. Whew, these motherfuckers are playing backwards football. You notice that they're passing when they should be running, and they're running when they should be passing. consistently.
It must be in Bizarro world, right?
It's strange. I understand trying to be unpredictable, but like, bro, now you can almost predict when they're gonna fucking pass because you know they should be running.
Hey, shout out to Stu in this Portland Trailblazer zip up hoodie. Right on, man.
God.
Appreciate it.
It's my Damian Lillard.
Hey, there, yay!
There you go.
There it is.
From the
Dame
town,
Dollar.
baby, from the town.
Dame, hey, for real. Dame
And repping
Dollar.
that Modelo. And
Dame
repping that
Dollar.
Modelo.
Look,
But
the
that-
press Raider fan said I'm tripping. You're not
Oh,
Ripping about what?
about him being KC Hefe.
Is he?
I think he is, but I could be wrong. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'm about to block him.
I don't.
Nah, don't block him until he starts saying stupid shit.
I thought I
It
remember.
won't take long for him though.
I thought I remember him saying he was a Raiders fan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather around.
Thanks, Wild West.
We got the homie in backstage, and we about to bring him up in here. You know what I mean? He been a Raider since a baby.
Yo,
What's the deal?
Devontae Adams, man, what's going on, brother? Glad you could make it, dude.
what's going on?
What's going on? Give us the inside scoop.
Number 17 in the building, yo. I should have passed him off as that too.
Let's
Motherfuckers
go.
wouldn't believe me. It's like,
Let's
man,
go.
let's get Devontae Adams on his show.
Now, why do you
What's
have
up
Derrick,
with
why do you have
y'all,
Derrick
man?
Henry on the show for? What the fuck? Why is he on our show?
Derrick Henry.
Hey,
Nah,
look,
I
so
more like Devontae than Derrick.
one thing I've been saying in the chat is we can, with this team, we can go to the Super Bowl with a quarterback 2 times weaker than Carr. So and this is from what I've seen. Very rarely do you got like Lunatic was hitting on it earlier with all these teams that went to the Super Bowl. Matt Hasselbeck? What
Seattle?
Yeah, he played a long time.
Yes, he did.
it's like it's
They ran the ball though, something we don't do.
Well,
They ran the shit with Sean Alexander.
right.
the run game.
Even with the
Yeah, they played
I
the
don't-
Steelers in 04.
Who knew that was Nick Foles behind Carson Wentz? I mean, how many people knew that? You know, it's like we are very fortunate to have a quarterback that's this advanced when there's at least 15 that's under him.
I agree.
You can win with him. You can win with him.
Absolutely, we
definitely
absolutely
win
can
with
fucking
DC.
win with them, dude. Like,
But it's a team collective, though.
That's the problem.
Defense, the run game, all that plays a part. Because you, like I said, I went back and I talked about the 2000 Baltimore Ravens. Their quarterback was trash,
Trent Dilfer, wasn't he?
but they had. But look at that defense and that run game they had.
Yeah.
And then Tampa Bay, when we played them in 2002, quarterback wasn't shit. But look at that defense and that run game they had. Mike Allstott, and then you had Warwick Dunn.
Warwick Dunn.
Come on, bro.
Russell Wilson
Johnson.
got carried on one of his rings.
Come on, man. Same thing with
You're-
Seattle. Look at the defense and the run game they had.
Mark Rippon, Mark
Bobby
Rippon
Wagner
for
and
the
Cam
Washington
Chancellor and
Redskins.
Sherman.
And that's
Here's what I
Jones.
see, and me and Twan talked about this. Is obviously football's a game of one-on-one matchups, right?
Yeah.
But it's one-on-one matchups playing collectively within the 11-man
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah.
I don't see us using our teammates as help. You know what I'm saying? Like we're out there, like when Abrams comes in and we've got Abrams, we've got a middle linebacker, and I don't know if it was a dime or another linebacker, but we have 3 guys on the one running back. The only if I have my outside shoulder, the only place I can't let him go is here. The middle linebacker, who's got 2 guys outside of him, he could miss one way or the other because he knows he's got 2 guys outside of him. The other guy on the right knows if I miss, I just got to make sure I miss and push him inside. And it's like we're not aware of that. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm going to sit here and the guy's going to run into me. I don't even need to go anywhere. So we're working hard, but we're not working smart. You see what I'm saying? Like we're not utilizing the game within the game. You know what I'm saying? The calls with the DBs talking to linebackers. Hey, if they run a cut split and the running back goes out here instead of us running into each other, just slice it. Let's combo it. You take him and I'll take him.
And see,
If you know all of these things, right? And you played under Rob Ryan,
Yep.
right? So he probably taught you a lot of this shit. And Rob Ryan is on the coaching staff now. Why are these motherfuckers not learning the same shit?
Because Rob Ryan's position he's limited. And I know one thing. When I did a little bit of coaching at Saginaw Valley State before I got a DUI and got fired, that was supposed to be funny. I can't believe other coaches. You don't fucking talk to other positions, dude. Like, people get fucking that's one thing they said, dude, because I might see something when I was coaching tight ends, and I might see something, hey, talk to the safety, obviously, and they're like, Stu, do not talk to other positions. I'm like, what if I have something I'm not supposed to I'm supposed to hold in the information because the coach is going to get his feathers ruffled because I'm saying something. So I don't know if Rob he can't. You know what I'm saying? It's like a faux pas or whatever. It's you don't do it.
Yeah. Is that the way football's supposed to work? Because you see, okay, what I see a lot of middle linebacker is up there directing the defensive line. Scoot over, get on this gap. You know what I mean? They're talking in between positions. So that's dysfunction, then, right?
The safety should be. I mean, I should see more communication. I just don't see guys they just line up and. No, dude, Big Worm, I had a DUI. I'm not being funny about it, okay? I was being serious, okay? So just relax. Jesus fucking Christ. So I just don't pre-snap reads. I just don't see our guys doing that communication. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it, and you can't if you're not talking before the play, because obviously, guys, you know this. You call a play, but it's when you see what's going on. That let's make this little adjustment and let's make this little adjustment. And if you and Twan, we talked about this, if you can't make those little adjustments on the fly, it's gonna be tough. You better have some goddamn, He-Men that it don't matter. They're just gonna beast no matter what the play call is. We're gonna run whatever the fuck we're gonna run and do it. But other than that, dude, you gotta get line up there, and as quarterback, you gotta make hot reads and you gotta make audibles and. You offensive linemen have to slide the coverage and switch different things. That's all going on after the play's called and they're on the line of scrimmage. That's why Peyton Manning was so great because he goes up and why do you think teams would do the shit where the quarterback runs up and he's going to snap it and then they stop and the defense has to show what they're doing and they back off and look at the ball. So the coach goes, oh, okay, they're not in cover 2, they're in cover 1. All right, run this play. You know what I'm saying? But if you're just if you go up there and you think they're in cover 2 and you want to play to beat cover 2 and it's cover 1, that can fuck you up. That's going to be a possible turnover. And I would love to go to practice and see the tempo, see how they watch film, see how they take notes, see how they talk to each other, see how they communicate with each other. Are they friends? Do these guys like each other?
Camaraderie.
Oh, I see a lot of individuals, and unfortunately, you can't win that way. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I would just, there's so many things that you can, tools that use, tools. Again, I have over 150 terminologies of different combinations that you can run with different guys depending on what the formation is. All stuff to help you out.
See, one thing I would say about that is, as stagnant as our offense have been, if the Cardinals didn't score, that would have been the worst field position we have given them this year. Our defense, we don't really put our defense in a situation to where we need you to stop them and get them at least a field goal. You get what I'm saying? We give our defense at least 80 yards to cover. So I say that just to take away from the offense again, get off their back for a second, because they taking a beat.
It's equal parts.
Right. They taking a beating from the nation, and I feel like really, I feel like the defense has been getting hit hard. We can because Chandler's over there maybe, but they've been talking about him. We supposed to be able to win the game with fucking 10 and 17 points. That's an ideal defense. We're gonna let them, they're gonna probably get 10 and y'all put up 13. We got that.
So that's a good point. Back in we had different, if we do this in the game, there's and I wish I had that sheet. There's about 8 things. If we do this, or a majority of these, we have a great chance of winning the game. And one of them was always hold the opponent to 17 points.
Right.
But obviously the game changed a little bit. Now I'd say probably around 21, 24, just because the offenses. If you can hold a team to 21,
15 yards each snap.
Say that again. Sorry.
We're dropping back 15 yards each snap, the same way we did. Same way we did when we played the Chargers, and they got all those fourth downs.
Yeah, God, you're starting in the hole.
Now we want to get a ball back to Carr and say play Superman. He like, man, I'm average. I'm just trying to play my little shit. Like, you feel me? Like, why you want me to play Super?
Besides the first game, Carr hasn't been contributing to why he's. It's his receivers. It's Renfro fumbling the ball. It's Waller not catching that thing.
It's those stone hands.
It hasn't been Carr. Carr's improved.
Hands of stone.
I mean, that throw that throwing catch on that fourth and 15 throw where he stepped up and threw it to Holland, the catch and throw. I mean, it was beautiful.
But how many times did y'all scream watching Henry get a 5-yard catch? I know y'all was losing y'all mind watching that. Check that out.
When you see him sneak out and then sit down in the pocket and
are you talking
wide
about
open? Wide open.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That little kind of.
It was hard to watch. Like, if we knew it was
going to happen.
And the second play of the game. The second play of the game where he's bobbling and I'm like,
oh yeah,
how does he have time? How come no one's knocking his ass out?
Because we 15.
Because nobody accounted for him at all.
How could you not account?
Exactly. Henry, all players. Henry, you did not account for him.
He is their offense. So why was there someone?
We had a corner out there. We had a corner and 2 D tackles, and that's how we was planning on stopping Henry. But a corner and 2 D tackles on the line.
And look, and then when they made adjustments at halftime, second half, shut them down. Shut down their whole offense.
And now I gotta go play Superman and play perfect ball
and catch up on offense. Offense got to catch up now. Defense stopped them now. They stopped the bleeding, but now we got to catch up.
I tell you what. Thankfully we have Carlson, dude. That son of a bitch is fucking crusty, rusty.
There's only one person on this panel with a Carlson.
Automatic.
Woo!
I'm going to get it.
Go get it. No, I gotta go get it.
Hey, all eyes on G. Said Stu.
That's right. The real number 2.
That's dope.
The real number 2. Not Marcus Russell. Not Aaron Brooks.
That's my boy. I love that man. And
Aaron Brooks.
AJ Cole shanked the punt in Tennessee. AJ Cole shanked the punt in Tennessee. Yeah, that shit be mattering, man. That little shit be.
He did. He shanked a punt.
It wasn't a bad shank, but we know AJ can get us a 60-yarder.
Man,
he booted that one, and then our coverage guys couldn't make the tackle. Before
God, can we tackle on special teams?
22 yards.
Roger Teamer.
For real.
That was Teamer that missed on that one.
And it was also
Teamer to win though.
I don't want no more bad Teamer news, man.
So there's a question here. It says, and you guys can answer as well, but do you think McDaniel's playbook is too hard to grasp, or is it the coaching staff not connecting?
It's very simple. It's hike the ball, pass it. I don't think it got nothing to do with that.
I don't think it does either. It's just at the point of attack, we are just making silly day one football mistakes, and they can be corrected. They can be easily corrected. Easily.
Yep. It's all.
But we do have to win this weekend, though. I mean that.
They need to put some Vaseline on Lumino's hands, so he don't be holding. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. What they need to do with the Luminor is give him a nice tablet and a cup of Gatorade and tell him to sit down over there on the bench.
Hold on, but this is the question I asked. To me, I'm seeing that McDaniels is not really confident in that right side at the tackle, right? Where the fuck is Justin Herron that we traded for? Did we
how
trade
he's
for
not
him?
ready? He should know the playbook already.
How
He
long?
came
Come
from
on,
fucking
bro.
New
How
England.
like everybody else saying that? Hey, it's been so many months now. How long have we traded for him?
Wait, I'm confused. Is Mumford not starting Sunday?
What at tackle?
Yeah, is he? Didn't he just win the job?
No, he didn't win the job. They was just giving him reps from what McDaniels is saying, giving him reps at that spot. Him and Illuminor.
Because James back this week, right?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
We don't know.
He's healthy, so he'll
be back.
Yeah,
he's potentially supposed to slide back to his spot.
Okay.
Hey,
Mumford had about 3 big flags and a eligible man downfield, and
That's why I said I don't like rookies on the offensive line.
Hey, Snoop Henderson says Teamer was on a slip and slide out there. Woo!
Hey, Teamer was on some rollerblades.
He slipped on a banana peel out there.
That
He was on some
motherfucker
ice skates.
inline skating.
And there was a time that we had Teamer and Dallin Levitt on the same team.
that's another
Man.
question I've been asking. Is how do you guys feel
That's
about
bomb, buddy. Levitt.
a Meek and Webb
Yeah.
extended PT that they getting Sunday?
They
Meek
had-
and Webb.
What choice do we got? What choice do we got? Now
I
I
think
would like to
Meek's
see
ready.
what Webb does. You know what I mean? But shit. Injuries is a
I wish them the
motherfucker.
best. They're not going against the best receivers in the league, thank God. But I wish them the best, but I'm not having a good feeling about how it's going to work out. This Russell Wilson, bro, he's going to scramble around for 35 seconds. You think Kyler Murray scrambled around? Watch what this motherfucker does. This is the slipperyest quarterback in the NFL, bro. How many times have we seen him be?
They not treating him like that. They got 9 linemen trying to run the ball every play.
Hey, Stu said he'll be back.
Oh fuck, he should have said that shit
Switch it
then.
up on his-
Yeah,
You know, because from what I've watched 3 Bronco games, and from what I've seen, they will not do. They say, man, we're gonna run the ball. We'll put 1 receiver out there if we got to. But this
They
is
ain't
all
they ain't
of
gonna
us
let him
now.
cook.
Huh?
They gonna pay him all that money and not let him cook.
he's running a whole different offense.
That's
Remember,
what I'm saying.
he's not under the Seattle, you know what I'm saying, let dude cook situation. He's
ain't
running a
going down
whole
like
different offense, and that offense is
He's
like
not going to be the same quarterback then. He's a
He-
quarterback that has to be in
He's
that
not
system.
the same quarterback. He's not. He's not the same when he had the Legion of Boom and Marshawn Lynch. He's not that same dude.
Oh, it just dawned on me. He's in Aaron Rodgers' old system.
yeah.
Yeah, dude with,
Oh shit!
He's supposed to sit in the pocket and deliver the ball.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
he's not going to last in Denver.
I
They
mean,
got
yeah,
him under center.
He's going to ask for a trade in 3 years, less.
This is his last contract.
Every once in a while, he'll slide out the pocket just like Aaron Rodgers did, but
and two-hand pitch like he did.
that just goes to what I was saying earlier. These quarterbacks that we know are solid guys, they're under new under new playbooks. So they have to do what the playbook's telling them, especially this early.
Yeah,
Right.
You know,
Because the Denver game, week 1, Denver really should be 3-0 if we really keeping it real. Because
Seattle.
yeah, it was like, what are y'all doing? Y'all paid him this much money to shut his mouth and walk to the sideline? Yeah, that's what Carr over here doing. Quarterbacks don't want to upset the new system that they're in, especially head coach. Yes, sir. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna deliver it.
Make them happy.
On the podium with Gruden like that. I'm just doing what Gruden telling me to do.
Yeah.
I'm just doing what Jack. I'm just doing with my coach. They doing the same thing with Russ, and they got that man running the ball every down.
Tom Brady did the same thing when he went to Tampa Bay. They was running Bruce Arians' book until Tom Brady got pissed off and said, "I want to run my book," and then that's when they finally got to, what I'm saying?
Bruce Arians is a fucking asshole, man.
Yeah.
I don't like that. He thinks it's about him.
They say the players love him though.
He just seems like a just and I love this hat, but just the fact he wears a hat like this, it's like, look at me, like Dude, it's not about you,
Fucking
motherfucker.
Stu, bruh.
It's not about you, motherfucker. Like,
Stu be like, I don't like the little caps he has on his rims, on his tires. The little screw on caps for the
way that
for
he
the air.
treated, the way that he treated freaking what's his name? God damn it, the receiver, and like the text messages that he sent him.
Antonio Brown.
I didn't know
Fuck
about
Antonio Brown.
I'm just saying, dude, the guy's a fucking prick, man. He thinks he's like this tough guy, and I'm like, I'll beat your fucking old fucking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'll shave that goatee off your fucking face.
This is and
Stu
one more
don't even
thing.
need a reason to be mad at somebody. He just be like, I
Tom
don't like
Brady,
the way he looks.
Tom Brady won that Super Bowl, motherfucker. It wasn't you, Bruce, whatever his first name is.
One more thing I was gonna say is before I get out of here is this is a great game for Denzel Perryman to be coming back.
Is he?
Yeah.
This is what I'm hearing. That's what's going on. But from this with this type of Denver offense, man, it's gonna seal the deal for us. It's gonna seal the deal for us.
This is a big one, dude. This is
Get Klee on the field. We need a lot of Klee because Klee been doing way better than Chandler, especially on the run. A lot of Klee, some Denzel, some Abram in the box. And just hope them outsides don't do no PI or nothing crazy. And you know what I mean? I feel good about it. That's just my thought. I feel good. Just because I've seen Denver 3 times. Like, if that's what we got to do, if that's what y'all doing, we should be cool, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, if that's who y'all is. But right now, that's who he is. All right, for sure, we'll play y'all. You know what I mean? That's what I see out of Denver. So, but I knew a lot of Tennessee fans who said they wasn't even gonna watch the Tennessee Titan Raider game because they knew their team was gonna lose. I ain't watching that game. Tennessee finna lose to the Raiders. You a Tennessee fan? Yeah, but y'all gonna beat our ass.
So
that any given Sunday shit is a mother.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, you're right. You are
But yeah, man,
right.
appreciate y'all having me. I'm gonna get out of here and let y'all enjoy y'all show.
All right, man.
Hell yeah.
Man, thanks for pulling up, man, for real.
It's all good.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, sir.
I'm trying to look at these on NFL stats, but I don't.
What stat you looking up?
I was just curious on where our offense ranks, where our passing game ranks, where our defense ranks, where our third down is. You know what I mean? But
this nigga here. Nigga, if I click you in, nigga, and you disappear, where you at? You outside? You got some earmuffs on? It's cold. You got some Dre. He got some earmuffs by.
He's at the shooting range right now.
He got some earmuffs by Dre.
He got the shooting range headphones on.
He got those.
He got some special education earphones.
Oh shit! No.
Landscaping.
When you get onto the little bus, make sure you make a left, past the bus driver, and find a seat. Look, he didn't like that.
Hey, he looked like he had some. He looked like he had some airplane headphones like back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the ones that was behind the seat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The big heavy ones.
Oh shit. All right, let's see. Unfazed Truth, what's the deal? Let me hear it, everybody. Hey, Raiders down under. What is the deal, man? All eyes on Kuntz. And that's what I said, man. We got to go ahead and get these guys out there because with the 3 snaps that Kuntz had, he had a pressure and he had a tackle for loss. I'm like, man, why he's not getting more snaps?
Hey, moderators, do your job. The booty box is here.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, hold on. Let me click
holes in this house.
Let me click on it real quick.
You stupid.
There's some holes in this house.
Old school shit. Dirty.
Man, I ain't got no sound, bro.
You can't hear? Then how you just respond?
Then how do you respond to the question?
like it's super faint.
Oh,
like super faint.
That's why
you're a little bit faint too. You're like not full sound.
It sound kind of echoey, not echoey, but hollow, like you're in the bathroom.
Oh, let's see.
All right, we got the statistician Stu.
Yeah, I'm trying to break these down a little bit and see.
No, that's good shit. I'm a numbers
break
guy.
down the
so I always
analytics
look
for
at
us.
that shit.
So okay, I don't know it. Like it annoys me they don't have like numbers like next to the teams. So you gotta like count the lines, and I'm assuming that they're ranked. So
Hey, Stu, 7 comes after 6, and it's right before 8.
I know, but they don't have the numbers, dude. So I gotta fucking like. I'm trying to like count the lines here, and my eyes are tripping out.
Those earmuffs by Dre.
Oh,
Shout out to
no.
Jorge C. Jorge C in the house. What's up on Face True?
How would you guys define if you're gonna rank an offense? Is it total yards? Is it total points? Is it what would you guys rank? Yards per game? I mean,
First thing I usually look at is yards, then yards per game, and then points.
okay, so Philadelphia is number 1.
Shout out Sinister Rain, man. Thank you for the kind words, man. This is what we do. You know what I mean? One nation. We does this shit, man.
Here's
But
a question for you guys. Who do you think's the highest scoring offense in the NFL right now?
the highest scoring?
Yep.
Miami?
Probably Miami.
Nope. They're close. They're up there, but nope. Actually, a lot of teams up there.
Baltimore.
Yep, Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Those were the two that went at it. Remember when Miami won?
These motherfuckers are known it for.
Hey, what's funny is, aren't we in the top 10 in scoring too?
There's no way we should be. There's no
No,
way.
it ain't like we split.
We are. Here, hold on. We are. The Detroit Lions are up there. Fuck.
No, yeah, they've been doing their thing.
They are. Let's see. The Raiders, as far as points go, are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th.
11. That's good too, though.
Okay,
Behind
that's
Cincinnati.
And how many points we left on the field every game?
The only AFC West team ahead of us is Kansas City. We're above the Chargers and we're above the Broncos. Denver's second to last, 14.3.
We're not that far away. Let's go.
Hell
The
yeah.
problem is we give up too many points a game.
Yeah, we giving up that. We giving up the ass.
So you want to get rid of a quarterback that's piloting the top 11 defense? I mean, offense right now.
I'm not giving up no quarterback. Fuck that.
I'm not giving up my quarterback.
Nah,
for
fuck
nothing.
no.
And we don't even have everything working. But look, it's funny.
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
top 11 and we're still struggling.
Fumbles, interceptions. Man, come on, sacks.
Hey, the struggle is real.
You imagine
Drop
some
passes.
of these catches are not dropped. Some of these catches are made. You know what I mean? Some of these touchdowns are in there, bro. Like, you're easily looking at one of the best offenses in the NFL.
So
They're 0-3 and they're still top 11.
Our defense is giving up 25.7 points per game.
See, and what do we
And
average?
our offense is scoring probably like 23, 22, 21.
Our offense is scoring
23.5.
21. See
21.
that shit? We're not
21.3.
far away. I keep trying to say that shit. We're not that far off. And they're fixable. It's fixable issues.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah, it is.
How about that car hate shit, man? Y'all would act like that motherfucker done fondled you and put a finger in your booty hole. Like that. For real, motherfuckers be hating for no reason.
Nah, they be acting like their girlfriend sucked DC's dick or something. They mad about it.
You hate shit like a motherfucker went in your wallet and took your money. You hate a motherfucker for that. You hate the fact that a motherfucker, when you was at work, was fucking your wife. You hate a motherfucker for that.
Like, yeah,
I
exactly.
will say this, man. The fuck shit that Brett Favre did, dude.
Oh, come on. That I'm trying to get plugged. Like, I got 200 for 400
So look,
on EBT.
I seen the headline, but like, what exactly did he do?
I don't know.
Fraudulent shit.
But apparently they set up a fund to raise money for the soccer field that never was going to happen. And then this fund was also supporting Favre to pay him for doing speaking engagements, which he wasn't going and doing. And
Why does he feel like he got to rob people that are poor?
The
He
state
got
of
millions.
Mississippi is struggling so bad already, man. Like, and there was like, I want to say, and dude, I'm like, I have not dove into it to look, but I know I think there was a state official or a politician involved with it too, but there's nothing. I mean, I'd say rape and then stealing are the like that. I don't fuck with that shit, man. Like if you're you're stealing. I can see if you're stealing because you need to and you need money to survive, but taking away from people who are already struggling and you're supposed to be a pillar in that community. Like I liked Favre.
Hey.
I thought he was a blue collar tough
like 15 minutes, y'all.
motherfucker.
All right.
I'll tell you this. If you look in the Bible, gluttony is one of the main sins, bro.
I know we have way
Greed.
too much. People have way too much.
Greed, bro. Greed.
Like how big does your house need to be? You know what I'm saying? Like how many cars do you fucking need to have? You know, like they don't like if you haven't gotten happiness by that point, you ain't gonna no matter what you buy. And that's why them elites they start.
If you unhappy without money, you're gonna be unhappy with it, man. That's guaranteed.
So you know what they start doing?
Yep.
That's how they start going and doing that nasty shit and buying people and fucking because they like need nothing makes them happy. They're like numb because they've gotten everything. You know what I mean?
If you can't be happy without it, you ain't gonna be happy with it. That's a guarantee.
I know when I started simplifying my life, I was much happier.
Yep.
It's just less shit to worry
When I didn't
about.
have to when I didn't have to pay unnecessary bills for shit.
Oh, get rid.
Preach that shit. Oh, hey, for real, that's real shit. That's real shit.
So I don't know enough about the Favre thing. I mean, but man, that's just, especially in the state of America right now, to have a rich, dominant white male doing that shit, man. It's just like, dude, fuck, man. Like, what are you doing?
Well, look at
people.
Look at old boy that owned Tesla. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What happened with him?
Look at him, bro. Bro, people, the sale of his cars have declined because of how he treats the market, bro. Like he's literally breaking people for no fucking reason.
Oh, like buying into fucking
buying into shit and blowing shit up for no fucking reason, bro. He's costing people their houses, their livelihoods, and shit like that. Like he's fucking with the market.
Yeah.
See, I don't that fucking shit, dude. Those people, they look down upon us commoners and we're just objects. And it's just like, you know what, motherfucker? I don't care how much money you have. I will ring your goddamn, I'll make you eat one of them fucking Teslas, dude. Motherfucker. I know.
Get his own test.
I know. I know they break down, like, everyone was so hype about them. They didn't really like the longevity of them. And I heard they start to fall apart.
Wait. Hold on. Sinister. You're saying how come nobody talks about Tom Brady taking that PPP loan? Well, first off, Tom Brady didn't take a PPP loan. One of his companies that he's associated with, but not as a majority owner, took a PPP loan. That's not on him. He's not a certified board member like that. That got nothing to do with him.
When did this happen?
Man, this happened in COVID. This was like 3 years ago.
It is. When we talk about Brett Favre doing the shady shit, he does. Tom Brady took a fucking PP. He's playing with his PPPs loan during COVID. And okay. Yeah.
It wasn't him. It was one of his charitable organizations.
I mean, that's completely legal, though. I mean, I'm with you, Sinister, but that's completely legal. It is a, what do you call it? Provided.
It went to a non-profit. The whole PPP loan went to a non-profit organization. What the fuck we gonna complain about? It didn't go in his pocket. It went to a complete, you know what I mean? Charitable.
To keep the business going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Because those things were to provide relief to those type of businesses, so that so that they didn't plummet.
See you, Cash Lord Raider.
Shout out to everybody, man. Entitled to their opinion.
What Cash Lord say?
Build his daughter and that's okay. That's fucking welfare. God, I mean, Jesus. There's so many.
That's anything that provides aid to people. There's always people to take advantage of it.
And you know what? Unfortunately, it's on both sides too. You know,
it's never gonna stop.
Yeah, I just goddamn people. I'm telling you, human beings as a species, we are fucking ruthless, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, look,
when you come out,
what he did with PayPal, bro. PayPal was facing so many lawsuits, man. He was freezing people money and not giving it back. He was literally saying, "Oh, well, you don't normally make this charge right here. We think it's fraudulent. We're going to investigate your account. It's frozen for 90 days, and you can get access after 90 days." Bro, 30, it's been what? It's been 3 years, bro. They still haven't unfroze my account. Still, I had to get a lawyer.
this is PayPal, you said, or what?
Because
what
they
is
will,
this?
and I'm not the only PayPal. PayPal is doing this. PayPal is doing this. Look it up. They just entered another lawsuit. It's
been happening since the beginning of time. I mean, people taking advantage of other people. But you think about a baby. A baby will fucking murder and eat his twin brother or sister in the womb to survive. Like, we are. What's wrong, baby?
They said, "What the shit you just say?"
You can have a snack. You can have a snack, guys.
I'll eat my twins.
Tell Emma to do that for her, okay? Tell Emma to put the show on, please. Tell her to come inside and put a show on.
How you doing? I'm good. Other than it being hot.
It's the car.
But again, natural human instinct. Natural human instinct is to do whatever you can for yourself to survive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, think about when you're a baby. Like as a parent, for the first 7 months, all you're doing is telling your kid, no, don't do that. When you come out, we're selfish, we're greedy, we're narcissistic. We're caring about us. We want to hit, we want to bite, we want to fucking dude. We're a brutal species that loves war, loves murder, loves violence. It's I don't know. It's just
no. That's just the weirdos in our society, bro. That's not a normal human being.
Well, think about it. You like watching football? That's violence, right? Boxing, that's violence.
Yeah, but nobody died. Well, you could die, but it's not like.
But you know when I think of violence, man, I think of unnecessary shit like motherfuckers blowing up buildings with kids in them. I mean, motherfuckers going on mass shooting sprees for shooting up schools that got nothing to do with your fucking issue. You know what I mean? The mass shootings, shit like that.
Think about the amount of people that cheer when a boxer's knocked out.
That's a sport, though.
But I'm still saying it's still a violent sport. We are cheering for somebody being knocked unconscious.
Yeah, but I'm a cheer. If you put yourself in harm's way, hey, look, that's on you. You made the choice to get in that goddamn ring. I didn't tell you to get in there for my entertainment. You decided to do that.
But again,
it's different from
think of as a human species, though. If you think about it, we are more inclined to go to violence rather than peaceful. That's just.
But you also look at where we're at now compared to how things used to be. It was way more violent.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like from the.
I think I'd rather live in those. I think I'd rather live like in the cowboy days, man.
I don't know, because it's a free for all.
But there are people like you. If you know a motherfucker's can shoot you in a bar because you pulled bullshit and it's legal, you're gonna watch what you say a little bit more. You're not gonna be fucking walking in saying whatever you want because you know you're not protected by shit. Like you have a little bit more sense about you.
Yeah, but what about against the motherfucker that had a bad day and decide he didn't like the color of your cowboy hat and shoot you in the back of the head?
That's shit. That's just bad. That just happened.
And there's no repercussions.
That's why you got it. That's why. Well, no, you can't just murder somebody. But back like in the hey, let's go outside, motherfucker. We're dueling. Let's go. All right.
Mankind was so ignorant back in the day. Like I said, the only evolution I believe in is knowledge evolution, like knowing more.
We're very ignorant still.
You know what I mean? Because whenever they had,
we're still very ignorant to this day.
Well, I'm saying we were more ignorant in the past, though. Because come on, the Salem witch hunt, you were actually burning women at the.
Have you ever like? I heard a podcast. They did a 5-hour podcast on that. Have you ever like listened to that shit? How crazy it was.
I'm saying, and think about lobotomies and shit like that, removing part of your brain, dealing with crazy. Come on now. There's a lot of shit we did.
We don't know what the fuck's going on. The doctors didn't know shit. I don't even know if they still know shit.
Yeah, but shit, they was doing all kind of wicked shit. You know what I mean?
I think at the time, that was just what it was barbaric, but that was the technique or the tools they used at that time, right?
And then there was also, I forgot what movie it was that I seen that back in the slave days, one of the slave owners' fathers put his feet on a black child's stomach, said it was to relieve rheumatism. Come on. There's a lot of
rheumatism. What's rheumatism?
Old ass. Let me see again.
I know rheumatoid arthritis, but I don't know.
That's probably part of
same shit. Same shit.
Hey, Narmos, what is your name? Narmos the Thrash? Dude, I research all the time, so don't tell me to look into history, motherfucker, okay? Jesus Christ, you guys. What's up, buddy?
Hey, y'all can't tell Stu what to do, man.
I'm telling you, don't. Okay, he wasn't being an asshole. My bad.
Okay, rheumatism is any disease marked by inflammation and pain in the joints.
So rheumatoid arthritis. Yeah. So
putting your bare foot on a black slave's child's stomach would relieve that. That's what humans believed back in the day.
First off, why does a baby have rheumatoid arthritis? No. That's some shit that develops over time.
Not a baby. The white male, like it was a movie I seen that the father of the slave owner was sitting in a rocking chair and had a black child come lay down on his back.
My dad trash.
Up, and he put his bare foot on his stomach, saying that it helps relieve rheumatism. That's some ignorant shit.
Oh, for him.
I guess it'd be almost like an anti-inflammatory. Oh, for him.
For him, yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the kind of ignorance I'm talking about. We evolution is mental, but then again, you got some people that still get taught the same shit from back then.
But here's the thing though, is to figure some of this shit out. The only way you're gonna figure it out is by like doing this shit. Yeah, like we learned during the Holocaust, we learned so many things with poisons and medicines and all that stuff, how things react to human bodies and how people react to like we learned a lot, but unfortunately to learn shit, you gotta be
wicked. You gotta be wicked. You gotta be wicked. They said they were back in the Holocaust time with the Nazis, they were making lampshades out of human skin.
They were putting them in so many different scenarios to figure out how can we weaponize this chemical and
that's where meth. They said meth comes from that era.
They were all on meth. Hitler was
keep the soldiers up where they can fight constantly and have, you know what I mean, and not get tired.
The other countries just had a little bit of coffee and they're tired while the Nazis are up for 17 days building all these spacecrafts and rockets and man, this is fucking awesome, man. This war is awesome, man. It's like let's go, dude. They didn't sleep.
Even alcohol was used. Alcohol was used. I forgot what country. Liquid courage. When they say liquid courage, that came into play back during war because they would
Hitler was doing
them drunk and they wouldn't finish it.
Cocaine and fucking meth and fucking dude. Yeah, it's a lot of that shit comes from,
exactly.
Well, the CIA invented acid. Not THC, but LSD.
LSD.
Yeah. I mean, but like you said, that's how. Like we know that this doesn't work. How do you know that people aren't supposed to eat this with this? Well, we gave it to some people and they didn't do so well. It's just like that's just.
And the flip it to the humor side, I just wonder how motherfuckers, when they found out weed was something to get you high, was they burning it down like they thought it was?
I always wondered that same shit,
like kind of contact. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is Why am I feeling like this?
Yeah, I
You know what
always
I mean?
thought that same shit. Like, how did someone take the coca plant and turn it into a fucking thing and sniff it, or taking all these household chemicals?
Oh,
and turning it into-
cocaine was developed by doctors. It was actually supposed to be Novocaine.
Anesthesia?
Yeah,
For anesthesia Novocaine. Yeah.
See?
But still, there was a cocoa plant that they knew had medicinal purposes to it that someone knew, like, hey, if you use this, dude, it's fucking
probably by accident. Probably somebody chewed on it, or I don't know.
Or mushroom.
No, all you had to do was look at it. You looked at the doctors that used it. You know what I mean? The doctors are the ones that was, even though they was giving it to patients, they was using it as well. You know what I mean? Because it had multiple uses. It had multiple uses, so they could go through 12 surgeries. You know what I mean, and not lose no sleep.
Who's the motherfucker who went to goddamn Walgreens and went to the home section and started getting chemicals that you clean your house with and came up with fucking methamphetamines? Like who?
Hey, who? Somebody that was in science and knew chemicals and the basis of it and what they do. That's all it is. You knew about the substance in the chemicals.
Yeah.
You know, and companies was making it for one reason, but you can use it for another type shit.
Just like they know, hey, take this to feel better. Hey, listen, stay away from that. That'll kill you. Well,
yeah, the shit that you pay for and pay taxes on was okay, and the shit that was on the streets and the government didn't see any money from was not okay.
What I'm saying is even like plants or something, it's like, well, obviously you know that it'll kill you because someone tried the shit, right? Like, you always see those signs, you know, don't. I don't know. Like, don't open the door on a plane. You're thinking, why would someone need a sign for that? Well, someone must have done that shit previously. That's why they need to have a sign for it.
Either they done it or they trying to prevent them from doing it. Because, you know what I mean? Like, just in case, let's make sure that these motherfuckers know, don't open that motherfucking door while we in flight. Because they might not be able to read. But then again, that's a whole nother aspect where, damn, I didn't read the sign. Why would you want to open a door in mid-flight? Hey, might be some of them slow people.
Man, I
need some air. I need some air.
No, actually, on that podcast, there recently a guy was a student pilot, and he like fucked up the landing. And they went back up, and he said that. He said, "I need some air," and jumped out the plane.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, he was on some shit.
They said it was something to do. Hold on one second. My kids are killing. Hold on.
Shout out to Jay Ray, man. Thank you for pulling up.
Did you find them glasses?
Crazy. Yes,
I did.
I found them. Were they in the glove box?
Where were they at?
They was in the glove box, bro.
I told you. Give me my money. I told you.
Fucking earn. You don't earn no points, earn. Shout out to KO, man.
Versace.
Shout out to KO. Let me see who else we got up in this motherfucker. Phase Truth. In Unfazed Truth, and we got Raider Chaos. What is the deal, man? Look up MK Ultra Mortal Kombat. You talking about Mortal Kombat?
I'm not driving right now.
To this day.
Finish him.
I'm sitting waiting for my kid to get out of school.
Oh, okay.
It is that time of day, huh?
I'm about to go. I want to see Cincinnati and Miami beat the shit out of each other just for the hell of it. For my entertainment, since we're talking about barbarian.
I gotta get my picks in.
I
gotta get my do my lineups.
Your lineups? Yeah, you do need a lineup.
Shit.
You need a lineup.
Nigga, there ain't no lining this shit up. What you talking about?
You need a lineup.
Who playing again?
There ain't no line this up.
You need to line up your nose
Cincinnati? Is Baltimore Cincinnati tonight?
In Miami?
No, it's Miami and Cincinnati.
That's what he said.
Miami and Cincinnati.
Oh, I thought he said Cincinnati and Miami. Yeah, get your nose hairs lined up, man. Get them even, because the middle part is hanging out.
Yeah, it be
you looking like Mr. Snuffleupagus.
Bro, it be like that. I don't know.
Hey, bird.
I stopped giving a fuck.
Hey, there we go. Hey, bird.
Hey, bird. I need some smack, bird. I'm feeding bird.
This motherfucker. Hey. So no, I'm not even gonna ask that. Forget.
No, ask it. No, you can't start off with that shit and then put it off.
Fuck. Only because I don't believe in starting to ask a question and not asking it. I'm gonna ask this at the risk of looking stupid. Okay, here we go.
Oh shit.
Am I the only one that uses my Manscaped trimmer to line my mustache and shit up?
No,
Yes.
I use mine too.
I
No.
clean my shit, but like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
No. No.
I don't have
Hell,
a
that
man
is
shit.
that is two separate clippers, nigga.
Hold on,
That
bro.
is two
Nah.
separate sets of clippers, nigga.
Alcohol. I use alcohol to clean the motherfuckers. Don't get it twisted.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, you use the
No.
same shit. Yes, you do.
No,
that's
I
not-
do not.
That
I
sound
have
like
two
cross.
separate-
That sound
I
like
have
cross
two separate-
examination to me.
That nigga said
Wait,
no.
Your ball hair ain't clean?
No.
You didn't
No.
wash your balls? You
Right.
don't wash your balls. So you just you shave dirty.
So you gonna tell me you gonna tell me that you don't get your taint? You don't
No,
get
I
your taint area?
Nah.
You must be crazy, bro. Then what the fuck you shaving for?
I shave my pews and my dingaling area, man.
Man,
Yeah.
fuck
I don't-
all
I don't-
that, bro.
I don't go for that groceries getting ate shit.
Yeah,
I don't go
hey,
around
look,
with that.
if you gonna go, you gonna go all the way, bro. Don't half-ass
Yeah,
do nothing.
I ain't going that far in with it though.
Yeah, I'm not even using a razor on my ass.
Hey,
I'm
still,
not even going around
Still.
I
there.
got one of them hemorrhoids, boy.
Still.
Hey, some people gotta
Still.
clean the grocery store. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Still.
I'm not with the grocery shit. I'm good.
Somebody
Hey,
gotta
look,
clean the grocery
still.
store.
You got a dress on?
He
Still.
said, hell no.
Hell
They said,
nah, bro.
no.
No, nigga, that is two separate. That is two separate motherfucking razors, bro.
Hashtag grocery store.
I ain't finna play.
Hey,
The
this
lawnmower
motherfucker
fork,
I ain't finna play.
the lawnmower
Dirty magic shave
4.0
on his
is
ass.
nah, bro. Not happening, bro.
He got magic shave on his
Cause
booty.
they ain't got no.
Nah, bro. I'm not doing that.
I wear snow, man.
Not doing none of that.
Yeah. Oh, listen. I'm wearing all
But no, I would never.
all
No.
purple, all white.
Not gonna
I
happen,
clean
bro.
the motherfucker. It's not like I'm going.
I don't give a
it's not
shit
like
if
I'm
you clean them or
going-
not, nigga. You
Okay,
could
that's
sanitize
my-
them bitches, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck that shit. That's
But
my
no.
That's my shit.
Hey,
nigga.
hey, look, you do know, you do realize. No, hold on.
Your ass and now
You
you trim my beard.
You do
That's a
realize.
different story.
You do realize little particles of hair go inside the razor.
And you do realize
You're just cleaning off the blade. You're not cleaning what's actually still in the razor.
I don't have a skate or whatever manscape shit.
I didn't think of
got
that.
regular ass clippers, like beard trimmers and shit that you can remove the head. You don't.
And
use
you
the
want to
same
always
head.
know why you smell balls on your lips.
No, that's not balls. That's my kids. I smell.
What is that?
My
What is that
kids.
smell? Why do I keep smelling sex all the time? What the hell?
What the hell? Y'all don't smell nothing?
Like that.
Man. You don't smell that? Nigga, no. It's a funny aroma. Nigga, that is your upper
Like
lip.
that.
For
This
real.
is not-
Nigga, that is your upper lip.
Maybe
For
Ern,
real.
maybe Ern has something different, but see mine. This is what I do with my beard, and I got the kind where that comes off. See the clipper come off, and then the ball one goes on.
Now he said his lawnmower, bro. The lawnmower. He said the lawnmower.
I don't
The
have that.
Manscaped. Yeah, you
Well,
can't
mine's
clean that. You
different.
can't take that apart.
The whole head
The
comes off on
Manscaped,
mine.
you can't
See,
take
look.
that apart.
I don't have
Why
that.
not?
I got this. This comes off.
Hold on.
Bro,
I'm
I
about
use
to go
this
get
one.
my shit real quick. Hold on.
Then I use this one. This goes on. It clicks on.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
What you got the promo code for Miss Renz or what?
From
Hell
this
no,
one.
I bought the motherfucker and paid full price, and then I started seeing all the promo codes, and I was like, man, fuck y'all.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he still got the
your
lawnmower
nose with your
2.0.
Ball clipper. Yeah.
He still got the lawnmower 2.0. He ain't even stepped his game up. He got the lawnmower 2.0. Nigga, they are on 5 now. Nigga, they are on number 5 now.
Nigga, I got the 5 with the fucking touch thing. Nigga, you ain't got a button. It's like a little touch thing. I got the 5.0. Nigga, what?
The one with the
Your
digital
5.0
readout.
sound like
Tell
that
you how.
motherfucker. This motherfucker here, bro.
I ain't got the 5. I got the 3 and 4. I got the 3 and 4.
I wouldn't. You would leave it up to your old ass to have a 3 and 4.
Yeah, I got the 3 and 4.
This motherfucker don't come apart, huh?
It don't.
Ain't that a bitch?
It's not designed to come apart because the blade is designed to last forever. So ain't no reason for it to come apart.
Oh shit. Well, I make sure I brush some motherfucker out.
And you can't brush out the inside. You can't get to it.
Well, I do my best, motherfucker. God damn it.
Nah, I have an actual. You know the clippers for your hair.
I tried.
I tried.
You use the clippers for your hair. If you got clippers at home, the clippers for your hair is what you should actually be shaving with.
I mean, so I use like a combination. I don't like the ones for my head because the Manscaped fucking works way better.
Because it's not designed for your face though, unless you buy 2 of them.
Oh.
Man, get your fucking Tesla out the goddamn way, man.
Nigga, that Tesla cost $100,000. He paid for
so
the right
what,
to
nigga?
take
The truck
up
I'm in costs 120. What the fuck you talking about?
What you in?
My truck was 120.
What you in? A fucking 92 Bronco?
No, nigga, I'm in a 2019 fully loaded F-150 Lariat, nigga.
I still
better recognize.
I still smoke you.
Hey, Raider Critique
nigga,
said,
you crazy.
Raider Critique said he uses his on his grocery store.
Bruh, Critique, come on, bruh.
Hey, Ern, you see that?
Hey, he didn't even say grocery store.
You see that? Hey, Ern, you see that? You see that? Hold on, wait a minute. I ain't done. Let's open it up some more. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is there another glass back there? Is that an all glass roof? I don't give a fuck.
I would hope you would have all that for $120,000, motherfucker.
You ain't got. Hey, look. You see that? You see that? So when I'm driving at night and I want to take my wife on a nice romantic night, bro, she can lay back and look at the goddamn stars, nigga, and still be warm. You can't do that.
Who actually uses a fucking sunroof, bro? I open that motherfucker in my head.
It's not a sunroof
on top of my head.
It's called a panoramic roof. It's not a sunroof. It's a panoramic roof. It's panoramic.
Okay, so I have access to something like that. If I want to borrow my mom's shit, I can go get it. But that shit.
Hey, well, see, you gotta borrow. I ain't gotta borrow. I just gotta step outside and get in it.
That's not that big of a feature to me, though. I mean, like, you know, it's cool.
I got twin turbos.
But you got to get going before your turbo kick in.
Hey,
my shit's hot off the line, my brother.
Hey,
I got sport mode.
His navigator ain't 190K.
And he ain't got a check engine light, huh?
I definitely don't have no check engine lights on this bitch. I'm just saying. Now, if you want to get into actually going fast, my Mustang can eat you up all day, and you know that.
I mean, you got 700 horsepower. What the fuck? That ain't nothing. I mean, that's nothing to brag about, nigga. That's not even. That's like Carl Lewis rolling up on me and be like, "I'll whip your ass in a race."
All right, so
like,
then race me in my Edge. Race the Edge.
Yo, what?
Race the Edge. My Ford Edge. Race the Ford Edge.
Your Ford Edge, your crossover.
Yeah, my crossover.
I ain't gonna do you like
with
that.
With the ST. I got the ST version though. I don't have the regular version. I got the ST version.
How many horsepower you got?
That's got 397 in it.
Oh, that's a fair race. I whoop you.
That's a 397 with a twin turbo.
I got a mongoose.
You got it. You got to get going for that turbo kicks in. That's what people don't realize.
I do not have to get going. Once you go into track mode, you don't have to get going.
Turbo it goes off of air intake. You're not going. The turbo don't kick in unless you're going.
My turbo kicks in after first gear.
Dirty.
Your turbo
first gear, bro. First gear. All you gotta do is spool it up.
I'm gonna come down there and pick up my quarter ounce of weed from you, and you can show me then, motherfucker.
Motherfucky.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Motherfucky, sucky.
How far you want to go? You want to go exit to exit? You want a half mile? You want a quarter mile? You want an eighth of a mile?
Hey, honestly, if I'm coming down there to see you, that means we in your neighborhood, and I don't know the police down there. There's no way I would race you on the fucking freeway in your neighborhood. if we was gonna race, it would have to be on like I-5 or something where the police ain't gonna trip
Oh
off you
nah.
going over 100 miles an hour.
Personally, bro, I take you to private property where I got the authority to actually have a race.
Hey, we got some shit like that over here.
I don't
too.
like doing
Island.
streets. Yeah, I don't like doing streets. We got other shit
You
out
gotta
here.
Tokyo drift that shit.
Yeah,
Tokyo
I'm not.
drift.
I don't drift anymore. That's not.
Hey, you
that's
know
not
you know
my
who's
thing.
Alfredo? You know who's Alfredo?
Shit, the only
Yeah, I know
Alfredo's in the
Alfredo.
chat. He's in the chat.
only turbo I know is the one that everybody
No,
knows.
you not. No, you not.
That's the only turbo I know, nigga. That's the only one that matter. Yes, indeed.
Now,
Yes,
hey,
indeed.
you can go ahead and block that Hefe de Hefe. You can block him. That's Hefe KC. That's Hefe KC.
Which one? Who?
Where?
Hefe de Hefe.
That's on here now?
Yeah, that's Hefe KC.
Oh God. Here we go with the bullshit.
Oh, there's Alfredo right there.
F-A-D Hefe? Fuck that motherfucking buster, you
Hefe de
bitch.
Hefe.
You's a bitch. Yeah, he gone. I just
And
gone
get your ass
shot.
up out of here.
Tell him, Earn.
Hey, you should
Yeah,
have
Hefe
flamed him
these
more before you
nuts,
kicked him
nigga.
out.
Huh?
You should have flamed him more before you kicked him out.
I should have, huh?
Nah, man, look.
Yeah.
Nah. How stupid can you be? You gonna put up a Kansas City face too? Like we don't know, nigga? Like, is we stupid?
He just got assassinated.
We don't know it's you?
I guess we is stupid.
I
We
Dallas,
are
Texas
stupid.
his ass.
Hefe the clown.
Nah,
you
and even
damn
if it
right.
ain't him, you stupid for
Clock
doing
towered
it.
him.
Now you just got your
Clock
ass back
towered him.
trying to be funny.
You watch
Trying to troll.
What did he say? What you say, Stu?
You watch towered that motherfucker.
You
huh?
motherfucking right. From the watchtower, he was running for the fence. I let him have it. Cause that's what the motherfuckers is taught too. They say if a motherfucker make a run, you gun him down.
It's a 22.
Gun him down.
Shut up!
What are you
God
doing with your hair,
damn.
baby girl?
Tell him, Stu.
What are you doing with your hair?
Dogs, man. God, oh, I didn't know you had a kid in the car,
Ugh.
Dirty. I'm swearing.
My kids did her way worse, Stu.
Yeah,
well.
say hi to the motherfuckers,
Hey,
man.
so look, Stu, I had to have a
Lou, you
conversation
was
with my son.
stupid.
Look, hold on, real quick.
What?
Stu, look. This is my son right here, right?
Yo!
This is my son right
What
here.
up, Jody?
You sure?
Now, look, this
Hey,
guy
what
right
up,
here.
nephew?
Them knuckleheads
This
been
guy
listening
right
the whole
here.
time.
Out your nose.
This guy is
Put a seatbelt
this guy
on.
is my favorite. Is one of my favorite Raiders of all times. He's professional, right? Stu, can you please tell this dude to stop talking so much motherfucking shit if he ain't doing nothing on the field, please? Because he talk a whole lot of shit, bro.
Wow.
Hey, talk
take
your
off.
shit, nephew.
Look.
Talk
I
your
will say
stuff,
this, Stu.
nephew.
I will say this in his defense.
It's not a
He's
good
a
look.
corner, and they don't pick on his side at all. They always pick on the other side, right?
Oh, wait, hold on.
But
So
this kid,
he's playing, though. He's on the field, right?
he's playing. No, he's not on the bench. He's playing.
Okay.
He's
well,
playing,
okay.
and he doesn't get picked. He doesn't get picked on like the other corners.
So he's
right?
out there. He's
But
just
this
he's
kid-
bored. He's just trying to keep his mind active.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
twice yesterday, he was talking so much shit twice yesterday that this motherfucker didn't even realize they snapped the goddamn ball.
Oh, he was in.
Goddamn.
What do kids say nowadays? Like, I mean,
Suck
what?
my. Fuck.
Nah, he told. I heard him tell one motherfucker. He said, "I don't know why you out here. The girl that's on your team is better than you. At least they throw her the ball."
That's,
I was
hey,
like, God
that's
damn, bro.
brilliant ass talk, toe. That takes a motherfucker out their
Bruh.
game. They like, fuck you.
Bro, he out there
Damn
burning
good.
people's souls
Damn
and
good.
shit, bro.
Hey,
That
he
bitch.
told one kid, he said, fuck your team. You look like y'all ain't never practiced a day in y'all life. Y'all sorry, nigga.
All right, hey,
I was
hey, look.
like,
Hey,
That was
Dirty,
probably the
Dirty.
that was probably the
Did-
PG
did they
version
look
of
like
that,
they
bro.
practiced? Did they look like they practiced? True.
they got ran, bro.
Okay.
They got ran.
So it didn't look
They
like
got
the
ran.
motherfuckers in practice. Fuck that team.
Hey,
they got-
Fuck that
Hey,
team.
but you gotta
Yeah.
think about it like this. This nigga team didn't have no wins till yesterday either.
But they got one against the team he was
Hell
talking to.
yeah! Hey, they got that. They put that dub
There
on
it is.
that motherfucker.
Put that foot
Nah.
in their ass.
But see, the reason why I say you gotta, if you do me a favor and talk to this kid, because his tackle coach
Give him
won't
my
put him on
number.
the field because he runs his fucking mouth.
Give him my number. What grade's he in?
He's in the 8th.
Oh, he's just okay. All right, so he's right at the right time for me to fucking help him out with some stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you're just dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're dad. I'm dad to my kids.
Now, see what him and my older son got a misconception of. They think that the way I played was passed down in their genes, and they don't realize I had to put in work to get to where I wanted to be.
You got to fine tune it.
Yeah, you got to fine tune it, and they ain't trying to fine tune it the proper way, man.
So he's a corner.
They need to have. Yeah, he's a corner. Yep.
Hey man, you better be looking sweet out there. What's his uniform game like?
Man, first he plays for the fucking Bucks.
Oh,
that's bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I
plays for the Bucks.
Him off at the hospital. I would have dropped him off in.
Hey, it was that or the Bruins. It was either the Bucks or the Bruins, bro. It was going to be one of those two.
Bucks. Yeah.
What color are they?
The same color as the actual Bucks, the Buccaneers. Now that orange and black.
Okay.
And
that shit's fucking that color is pewter.
Pewter?
No,
orange.
It is
pewter, huh? The Buccaneers.
The original Buccaneer orange.
Buccaneers,
that original, that bright ass orange.
The creamsicle.
Yeah.
The Bucks have that orange.
Remember back in the day when
that
the
bright ass orange
knife in his teeth, winking.
That shit was
he got it all though. He got the long Under Armour for his legs, for his arms.
Wait,
got headbands on.
Does he have high? Do they wear high? Is he spatted?
Tattoo?
Nah, they won't let you spat.
Damn. Okay.
But he definitely got high tops. I won't let him play in anything but high tops.
Ankle injury.
That's why I got my son high tops, and this coach was telling him he needs different shoes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, them high tops. See.
Does he got a visor?
Ankle support.
They won't let him wear his visor because they can't see his eyes.
Does he have a clear one?
But does he need glasses?
This is what he wears on the field. He's got to have. I need something support them ankles.
Why they got to see his eyes?
Yeah, that's how.
Because in Pop Warner, if you take a hit, they want to be able to see your eyes in case of a concussion.
They don't want to take your helmet off.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Does he have a clear one?
It's a safety issue. Nope.
What kind of helmet does he
have? He don't do normal. He don't do normal.
What kind of helmet does he have?
Where's your helmet? In the house.
It's in the house. I think it's a riddle.
You got one of them Vortex face masks?
Right there.
Them new ones?
Right there.
He got the new Rydell helmet. He got the new Rydell. Here.
That's nephew. Hey, that's the one on the fishing trip. He was the one that actually caught some fish, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we know Dirty ain't catching shit.
Nah.
That's my fishing buddy.
Dirty, how many fish you catch on the fishing trip?
Look, he acting like he frozen. Look, he pretending. He pretending.
He playing every role, huh?
What happened?
How many fish you catch on the fishing trip?
Me? Fuck you, nigga. We had a conversation, nigga. Fuck you.
Oh, that means you ain't catch shit, huh?
Hey, don't fucking call me, nigga.
He caught him at Walmart.
hey, ask his son though.
Hey, you know why I didn't catch no fish, huh? You want to know the God's honest truth? Why I didn't catch no fish? Because somebody decided to test the water with my paws. You know what I mean?
What?
It set my shit up the funky ass way, and then he go set his shit up the other way, and he take everything. Yeah. Experiment with my goddamn fishing pole so he know what don't work, and then set his shit up to work.
Oh, he a cold piece of that.
Cool. Why are niggas always making excuses?
Hey, so I had a deal with
Loon. I heard you.
So what kind of helmet does he have?
Rydell.
Is it? Which one is it?
I'll let you know right now. He got it right here. Cause I got to take.
I got ones where up close it's clear, but far away it looks like a mirror. And then I got that 45%. I got
You got to see
Dude,
what
you don't
the
even
rules,
play no more. What you got? What you got? What you got
you gotta see
advisors
what the
for?
rules are though.
I just had them. I had them. I just kept them for like my nephews and
Oh,
giving
okay,
away.
okay.
And hey, he ain't got that sweet towel though. Woo! Woo!
I got one of them.
Boy
I
right
like
there,
them a lot.
baby.
My back, please, son.
This the one he got, Stu.
Ooh, yeah, my back, please.
Oh shit, that's the Speed Revo.
But this the only thing I like about his helmet. At least it got that on it.
Yeah, that's clean looking. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it! When you said the Bucks, I'm thinking the Milwaukee fucking Bucks.
Come on,
What
in
the
football,
fuck, Stu?
the Milwaukee
What?
Bucks.
Come on.
Come on, Stu.
That's not even the same sport, Stu.
Stu.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm in my NBA Live. I'm in my my created character, and I just asked for a trade out of fuck ass Oklahoma City, and I'm in Milwaukee. So
I know, man.
Is that any better?
hell yeah, I got Antetokounmpo, baby.
Oh hell no! Didn't he get ejected? Oh, that was a fake. That was.
I don't fuck with any of the NBA guys. After I saw the Bucks play the Suns, and then you guys were flopping around like soccer players, I'm like, I'm out of here. I can't fuck with this.
That's what the Clippers do.
Hey, what I do know is that every other NBA team is playing for second place this year because my Warriors finna run this shit.
The Warriors ain't gonna do
Hey,
shit.
so he wants to be a Division I player.
Let me see his glove. Let me see his glove game.
But you got any schools in mind?
Oh, his gloves.
Let me see his glove game.
Hey, the Oregon Ducks. Tell him the Oregon Ducks.
Yeah, for real.
Get that
Nah,
Nike
make his dad mad. Go to UCLA.
Get that Nike money.
He wants to be a Trojan.
Yeah.
A Trojan?
Never stop practicing.
I mean, when I was that age, I used to want to be a Trojan man too.
Speaking of Trojans, that motherfucker better be.
Wear your gloves.
Where's that glove? That Trojan glove?
Nah. As I told y'all, my
Tell
son
him to stay away from women, dude. Stay away.
Tell him to go to Troy instead. He can go to Troy instead of. It'll be the same shit.
They cutters? Are those cutters? Oh, Battle. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see the other side of them.
Hey, are those ones better than the Nike ones? Those Nike Vapor gloves?
They're all about the same.
Okay.
They're all about the same. It's just kind of style, really. Wait, hold on. Is that red and green?
Pink and green.
That's like that sorority.
Pink and green, dude. That ain't meant.
Pink and green is ski. Them girl in the college ski.
That's pretty cool.
Turn them
Oh
on.
shit.
Yeah, so
It's
it's got a face on the other side. So
You got a
put 'em back.
towel? You got a towel?
See, turn it around. He got a when you put them together, it's a face.
Oh, that's look like Jack Skelton.
Yeah.
Jack Skelton from
Does he wear a towel?
Yep.
Is his jersey tucked in? Does he have a back flap showing?
Yep.
Okay.
No, his jersey's tucked in all the time.
They have to. That probably has to be, right?
It has to be tucked in.
Yeah.
He's clean from head to toe.
DBs, man, you gotta look sweet as a DB. You got to look sweet, bro. That's one thing.
But the problem is he talks so much that the coach is like, bro, you know what I mean? The moment you stop talking is the moment I put you back at a starter.
Now, is 8th grade middle school and is 9th grade high school?
8th grade is middle school, so he'll be a freshman next year.
And
on
is
the
that in
freshman
high
team.
school? Is the freshman in
that'll
high
be
school?
school. Yeah, but I need him to be ready by then. You know what I mean? I need him to be ready by then because he's going into my high school, my alma mater. You know what I mean? Where I played.
When you say ready, are you saying you expect him to play varsity?
As a sophomore, hell yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say as a freshman, it don't mean shit.
No, as a sophomore, I expect him to be on varsity as a sophomore.
Let him hang out with his freshman buddies, establish that connection, and then move up after that.
Yeah, my oldest was a 2-year starter at corner at Diamond Bar. So his junior and senior year, he was the starting corner. So he's got big shoes to fill because my junior and senior year, I was the starter.
Uh-oh. Who's got the most career interceptions though?
Me. I have the most career out of me and my son. Me. I have
The young
15 in
young
one
ones,
season.
they always say the youngest one is usually the best athlete.
Yeah, I think he is going to be probably the best out of all three. But I have 15 in one season. My son has 9 total in 2
What, you played
seasons.
the school of the blind and deaf, or what? How'd you get?
Nah, this is just the way I played. It's just literally the way I played. I don't give any space. I don't give any room. Like, I'm a man-to-man corner. I'm not a zone guy. So wherever you go, I go. That's just me.
Well,
I don't play
said.
zone.
That's what you said. That's why the coach had some issues with you, right? Because you were playing
Exactly.
So how does that work? If they call a cover 3 and you're like, fuck that, I'm playing man to man. How does that work?
I stick with my man. I stick with my man, bro. I stick with my man. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn zone. You put me on the number 1 fucking wide receiver for a reason, nigga. I'm sticking with him. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna give it to somebody else that can't fucking guard him. Come on, man. I'm trying to win.
Huh, I wonder where your son gets the trash talking from.
I know where he gets it from.
Yeah,
but I know when to turn it on and off.
It's not from Dirty though. It can't be from Dirty.
I only talk crap if they started it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always tried to be pretty respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Stu, what's the worst you said to somebody on the professional field?
Oh God, man!
You talk about people's mamas and all that type of stuff. Is that type of stuff go on?
No. Why don't I'd rather talk about that off air, because I'm gonna probably say something that someone's gonna get offended by, and
I got you.
There was nothing racial, but I don't even want to get into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Who was that? Jalen Ramsey that quoted somebody's girl's number or something like that?
Oh, dude, see that? You gotta be careful, man. Like, these guys fall in love with these girls, and it's like, dude, you be careful, man. These girls are around. Like, there's a certain type of girl that knows. Oh, I know. If they start to say, I remember this one. I know Terrell Owens, and I know, and I'm like, I know Hushman Zada, and I'm like, okay, I know exactly like what
kind of girl you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know them, bitch. If you can tell me their name and their phone number, you definitely know them.
And guys will fall in love.
She probably biblically knows them.
The guys will fall in love with those girls. And say, dude,
or you go ahead and take that probably off,
or some of these guys bring their girls around like normal. I don't want to say normal, but non-professional guys, and it's like,
shit, man. There's this one bitch, bro. She got 5 kids by 5 different NFL players.
Making bank.
Stop, bro.
Making bank. Hell yeah, dude. Those
5
guys.
by 5, bro.
Dude, I want to say,
got 5 by 5, my nigga.
Who was the running? It wasn't Travis Henry. Who was the running back that played for Denver and played for the Bills? I want to say played for, I think, Tennessee. His name was Henry. I think he had like 11 or 12 kids.
Henry.
Yeah.
The receiver.
No, not him from Cincinnati who passed away. Not him.
Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp's got like 19. Denver. I'm pretty sure it was Henry. Oh, right here. I think
CJ Anderson.
No. I remember I said something. What am I doing? I remember I had made a comment about how many.
Yeah, but that's
CJ 2K.
You ain't lying, because I know some girls that, like, especially out here in the Bay, they're like, oh yeah, I know Patrick Willis, I know so and so, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you a toss up, okay.
We're really good friends, like, oh
yeah. I know another girl, same thing with the Warriors. She know all the Warrior players, and I'm like, oh yeah.
They tend to stay in that. I don't know how they get into that group, but they tend to stay in that group. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's they get comfortable in that lifestyle and they don't want to let it go sometimes. Regardless of the guy, they like that lifestyle.
Wow. Yeah.
What am I looking? Oh yeah. Okay, so Denver roster 2007. Broncos. Fucking Crowder.
Yeah. The Raider critique, man. What's the deal, man? Thank you for pulling up.
What up,
Fade to
critique?
Black. Fade to Black. Thank you for pulling up. On 6 Soldier, man. What is the deal, yo?
On 6.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, critique. I heard you the other night trying to tell your boy about me. What was his name? Raider,
Travis Henry. The running back was Travis Henry.
Travis Henry. I know that name, but I can't remember the player.
Played for Buffalo, I want to say. I think he played at Tennessee. He was a pretty good running back. I know he had quite a few offspring. Played for Titans in Denver. Okay, it was Titans.
Okay.
Let's see his family. Sibling, no.
Yeah, critique hardcore Raider. What's wrong with your boy, bro? What's up, cool kid?
He was with Buffalo Bills. Okay, he did. That's what I thought. In 2008, Henry was suspended for at least 1 year by the NFL for violating the league's substance abuse policy.
Smoking pole.
He was reinstated by the NFL following his release from prison.
God damn.
11 children by 10 different women.
Woo!
Henry, here you go. Henry has had ongoing problems making his child support payments.
Yeah, no shit.
To the mothers of 9 of his children. He was arrested in Polk County, Florida in March 2009 and charged with failing to pay $16,000 child support. His lawyer estimated that he is obligated to pay at least $170,000 per year in child support payments. Woo.
God damn.
Fuck that
Woo. Drug trafficking. Oh, he was pushing some weight, bro.
Yeah, to pay that fucking child support.
Yeah, no, yeah. Like, this NFL shit ain't cutting it. This NFL shit ain't cutting it, man. I gotta. Woo.
He was like,
Henry was sentenced to 3 years in federal prison for financing a cocaine trafficking operation. Oh boy, this guy was woo.
He said, I need 2 streams of income.
Fined up to $4 million. Man.
Fined up to $4 million.
I know, right? Like, whoa. Where does that money go?
Paying
You know
for
what I
the
mean?
FBI and CIA.
In 2008, Henry restructured his contract with the Broncos prior to his scheduled $6 million bonus to stay with the team. Yeah, he was getting paid. He was a good running back. But anyways, I don't even know why we were bringing him. Oh, we're talking about guys with a lot of children. God, that's got to be confusing during the holidays and birthdays and shit, right? How do you keep track of all that?
Bruh.
You know? Let's see. 10 women. No, 11 children with 10 women. So I've got to assume what? Probably 1 in Philadelphia, 1 in Atlanta, 1 in Houston, 1 in Tennessee, obviously, 1 in Arizona, 1 probably up in Seattle, probably San Francisco.
Definitely 1 in LA.
I think that's why Sean Kemp, all his kids all coincided with NBA road trips. Sean Kemp, the Rainmaker. Was he the Rainmaker? Was that his nickname?
Yeah. The baby maker.
Yeah, Jesus.
Rain Man.
Rain Man. Did you? I did not know this, and I actually have. I have his high school jersey. He's from Indiana.
Really?
Concord High School in Elkhart, Indiana. He was Indiana Mr. Basketball. And did not express interest in staying in the state to play college ball. Austin committed to Purdue. Okay. I'm telling you, a lot of guys came out of Indiana. That's well, obviously, as you know, that's a basketball state.
Yeah.
Was it Rain Man? Or Rain?
I thought it was Rain Man, REIGN, man.
So Kemp has only 7. Has 7 children with 6 different women. His son Kemp Jr.
Only 7, huh?
Well, I thought it was up like people. I thought it was like at like I had heard at one point like 16 or 17 or something like that.
Yeah. Hey, Lord Rochitas, they didn't have Plan B back then, bro. Back in the mid-90s.
What's Plan B?
You don't know what Plan B is, Stu?
Is that abortion?
So that's like when you go to Figueroa and you go knock up one of them chicks. You go to the Walgreens or whatever and get a Plan B, and it like keeps her from getting pregnant.
It's the morning after pill.
Yeah, that shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's
What the hell is you doing with a Portland hat on, bro?
The Blazers, boy, the Blazers. What's the deal? Preseason about to start. We gonna slap the shit out the Clippers in Seattle.
You ain't gonna do shit to the Warriors, though.
We gonna lock y'all up, man. We took Gary. Come on, man. Gary Payton II with us now.
Come on, Sabonis. Isn't Sabonis out there?
No, not Sabonis, man.
Where's he at? Oh, he's in Sacramento. Sabonis is in Sacramento.
He got traded from Indianapolis or Indiana.
Indianapolis, you're right.
I wish he would have been like where his daddy was with us. Sabonis was the beast back in the day, man. We just got him late in his career. We about to, everybody know Damian Lillard better than Steph Curry. Come on now.
I like Damian Lillard.
I like Dame too, but Steph played for my team, so come on, man.
He hits those game winners, boy.
Hey, Dame always get off against the Warriors, though. He always get off.
Cool Kev.
Dame always used to get off against the Warriors when the games were in Oakland. Now they're in San Francisco. It's not the same.
Nah, it's the same. It's the same. That basket's the same size, same distance. He's still knocking them down.
Hey, that sounds good in the Hoosiers movie and everything.
Damn, Raider critique. Read what Raider critique just said. God damn.
What'd he say?
Yeah, bro, we had condoms back in the day. He said we had condoms in our day. That's it, and a coat hanger.
Oh my God.
And back alley abortion. Oh, that's fucked up.
Hey, that motherfucking critique been around since Jesus days and shit. He know all about all the shit.
He been around since 1 AD. Anthony Davis.
I was there. Anthony Davis.
Hey, critique been around since all they had was sheepskin condoms.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah, boy. Having them girls go, bah! Bah!
So what Lillard has no chips, but he is from Oakland. Much respect. But you said he's a 40. You said
talking about hitting some skins.
You said he's not a Raiders fan though?
You can't deny he's he's one of the best players in the league. Fuck the championships.
He is.
Hands down. He can go toe to toe with anybody.
How tall is he?
6'2", 6'3". Is he something like that?
Is he?
I think he's taller than that.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think Damon's like 6'4", 6'5".
So it says Damian Lillard is a Las Vegas Raiders. It says he's a Las Vegas Raiders fan.
Yeah.
From Oakland, where the Raiders played for many years before they played the first year in Nevada last year. After the Raiders beat the Dallas Cowboys on Thanksgiving, Portland Trailblazers star guard sent out a tweet. So he's tweeting, man. He's tweeting about the fucking Raiders, bro.
Lillard is 6'2". Told you.
That's it.
6'2". That's it.
6'2", what? 180?
195.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's actually he's pretty.
Yeah.
For a basketball.
You figure this is the healthiest he's been in like 2 years because he's been having that abdominal problem.
What is that?
He had surgery on it and he's good.
What is it?
His abdominal?
Yeah.
Abdomen. I think he had a tear or something in his
Dude,
let me see exactly what it was.
I had that in my junior year of college. It's called osteitis pubis, where the tendons that connect to the cartilage on your pubic bone rip away, dude. It's a motherfucker.
Yeah, he said he's been playing with that for the last 2 years.
It's a bit. It won't go. Like you have to it doesn't go away, dude. It's tough, man.
He had surgery and they shut him down for the end of this season. So they just went ahead and we just took an L this year.
Last year.
Yeah, last year. But now they
Where'd Dirty go?
Huh?
Where'd Dirty go?
Dirty up there trying on face mask and gloves and shit, thinking he gonna make a comeback.
Oh, he's wearing the Suns uniform and shit.
Yeah, he putting on the Suns.
His glory days. He look like Al Bundy.
He gonna be a ringer. He gonna be a ringer for his son. I'm
gonna show you how to lock motherfuckers up. I'm gonna show you.
Hey, for real.
Get out the way. Let me show you what to do.
Let me show you what to do. Give it to me.
My car goes into turbo in first gear, or what do you say about his Avalon or whatever he's in? His car? That bitch goes. He said it jumps into turbo in first gear.
He said Avalon.
Like, dirty,
he said an Avalon. That's Avalon.
Nah, he's talking about his Ford Edge.
Subaru.
His Nissan Altima.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, Ern, man, I'm really glad.
Rabbit.
I'm really glad you found them glasses, dude. That would have sucked, dude. That's why I don't buy nice shit, dude. I'm just not.
Bruh.
I'm too.
So I knew that wasn't too far because last time I'd seen him, we was on the freeway when we went to LA, and my wife pulled him out and I put him on, and I was like, they're a little bit too dark, so I gave him back to him. That was the last time I seen him, so I knew they were in the car somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta drive with sunglasses. I hate driving during the day, man.
Hey, what was it that live that we was telling Alexa to twerk?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
Alexa, twerk for me. What? Alexa, stop.
Shit. This nigga.
I was trying to play some fucking song called Twerk for Me.
I was trying to get you to twerk. In some of the earlier convo, I was traveling from my 14-hour shift from work. Now I'm finally chilling with a beer and shisha. A beer and shit. Is that marijuana? Shisha? Any leaks?
Where do you see that at?
Raider Down Under.
Oh. Shit, this game about to jump off in a minute, man.
What time is it? It's only
What you think's gonna pop off, Loon?
Huh?
What you think's gonna happen
Tonight?
Yeah.
Shit, to be honest with you, I have not seen either team, so I'm just curious on how is Miami really that good with?
They're 3-0, right?
Miami is looking good. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, I haven't seen them yet.
Oh, Arab Tobacco. Okay.
You know, I'll be looking at the AFC teams just in case we have to line up in
I'm telling you,
the playoffs.
Educate yourself on other teams, man, just so you have an idea of when to match up.
Hey Stu, I saw that play that we was talking about, that end zone play, where Waller and DA
the flood where they ran into the boundary.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Right? Like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
It just didn't make any sense. I mean, not only did it not make any sense of where they're at yard wise, but running into that short part of the field because there was 8 guys there on 3.
Hold on, I got you. Critique. I'll figure it out. Give me a second.
It just didn't make any sense, man. It didn't make it made no sense whatsoever. Yeah. No sense.
And to be honest with you, I think even with the yardage part of it, if they were on the other other hash,
I could see it.
It still could have possibly worked, but
it's not a great call, but you can make it work. But that seemed like I don't see why they would. That's not optimal, right? You want to put yourself in the optimal, especially before the snap. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, you might fuck around and check yourself into something that's not perfect, but not off the jump, knowing you're on that hash there. Like, dude, man. So how did the Vegas girls team do? Did they win the whole thing? Or?
They won the whole thing.
They did.
Yes.
Take Kittle 96% over 4%.
Them girls is bad, man.
Good, because Fargus's wife is the president, right?
Oh, is she?
Yeah, and his
I didn't know that.
His sister-in-law is like the vice president. Yeah.
Oh, wait, who? What?
Mike. Justin Fargus's wife was the head. God damn, was the head coach at LSU, but when Mark bought the team, he hired and brought Fargus's family and
made the right moves.
Yep, and then her sister's like the vice president.
Because they even changed coaches and brought Becky Hammond in, who played in the WNBA too.
Well, you know, Mark is friends with Justin Fargus. You know what I mean? He was friends with Justin Fargus.
Made the right move.
He was cool with him, like his relationship with Cliff Branch.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Found him to be a cool ass person.
And Becky, coaching wise, was so good that she was kind of taught. They were talking about her actually getting the
Portland Trailblazers. Portland
Well,
Trailblazers.
She was with the Spurs. Remember, she was
Yeah.
on the
She was an
Spurs
assistant
coaching staff. Yeah.
So last year
This is her first year coaching, and she won it all.
when they so what they do is with the alumni, they every week, every home game, they'll fly in like 18 former players, and half those guys in the first half will sit and sign autographs at the game, and the other half during the first half of the game will go into the suites and hey, thanks for the suites, and we take pictures and all this stuff. Well, since Mark owned both teams, when I went to the Baltimore Ravens game, the first game of the year last year, the game was in the evening, but the Aces had a game at noon. So we did a deal where we had 4 alumni from the Raiders and 4 alumni from the Aces at a table signing autographs. And I actually had a chance to sit next to Becky Hammond, and I chopped it up with her. She's from South Dakota, where my dad's from. She went to Colorado State. She's not only jersey retired in the San Antonio women's team, but that night she had her jersey retired at the Aces as well. So I was pumped when she came back, because she was cool as shit, dude. Me and her she was a huge shoe head. Her son was running around. I'll see if I can find any pictures of it. But yeah, dude, she was a beast, man. I was happy to see.
I'll tell you, hey. Chelsea Gray, the point guard, man, she's a killer. She is a killer for real. And they didn't talk about her story where she got injured and she was like debating on, do I need to go ahead and try to continue trying to be in the WNBA, or do I need to go? I forgot what she was going to do, just, out of basketball. So she kept fighting and got back, man, but she killed it. MVP. She killed it.
Oh, really?
Yes. Chelsea Gray.
Because they had the MVP a couple years ago with the real tall girl.
Well, yeah, in the league, but she was MVP of the finals.
Oh, gotcha.
The whole postseason.
Gotcha.
Man, she had a step back. She was killing them. She was killing
Actually, the game I was at, Plum was a beast.
Yeah, Plum is hard too. Yeah, she was
pretty when I was at the game we watched.
Yeah,
she's probably the prettiest one on the team too. I ain't gonna lie.
Aisha Wilson.
Yeah, I thought she was pretty good looking.
That's why Waller can't focus.
Get me one of them
Waller
big old
6'9", but trying to squeeze them plums.
WNBA, man.
Hey,
what it look like up here?
He practicing his stroke.
I'm talking like
that dude's a cornball, man.
You got hella space in here.
That dude's a cornball.
You got ovaries the size of basketballs.
God damn. Hey, I'm hella stocked down on Darren Waller though, for real.
Man, he need to show up. He need to show up. You know what I mean? And the cold thing is, it's just his catching, because he's opening his routes. The ball's there. He's just not catching it. Is he trying to be pretty boy Floyd, or you know what I mean? He want to look good doing it rather than be good doing it.
And you know what? So here, I think I don't know who I was talking to, but someone was saying, do you think that his off season with him not kind of being there, not being there, coming and going, affected his play? And I said, yeah. I don't know if it affected his play, but you know what it did? It made me fucking hyper aware of him, and I'm gonna critique that motherfucker. Like, when you put yourself out there, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, because motherfuckers are gonna I'm a lot harder on the guy because of what he was doing
or not doing.
I can see what that nigga thinking. We can see what Dirty thinking. Look,
I can see it. Yeah, that guy. I can. I'm gonna
that nigga got a. That nigga got a schnauzer. He got a schnauzer.
He backed up now.
Terrence.
That's my guy. I'll be fucking with him.
I love Terrence. Terrence, let's not be creepy about the whole thing, okay? Like,
you talking about sniffing tricycles? Steve?
He said the potent plum
juice.
What
the fuck?
What the
plum? Like, that's a creepy.
The potent plum juice. Wow.
Yeah, like, I mean, we have fun here, Terrence, but that's going over the line, bro. I have 3 daughters, man. That's offensive.
Shut up, Stu. No goddamn offensive.
Plum could be my daughter, man. That's rude, dude.
Just remember, when they squirt, that's piss.
What the hell?
I didn't know that.
Come on, bro.
Stu didn't know that's how he went to Figueroa. He figured out the hard way.
There's only 2 places in the body that carries that much liquid. The stomach
it's a mixture.
And the bladder.
It's
No.
a mixture, though. It's
No.
not just straight piss.
No. Let me tell you this. This is a fact. They took a X-ray of a woman's stomach, like the bladder and shit, before she squirted and after, and the bladder is empty after she squirts.
But there's also, it's not just pee though. It's a mixture of.
There's more pee. Where do you carry that much liquid in the body at? After you consume liquids, it's in the stomach or in the bladder when you're filtering it.
Yeah.
So what's the other liquid? You don't have that much sweat in you that comes out at one time. You don't have that much saliva in you that comes out at one time. Only
apparently women
intake and pee. Pee is the only liquid in your body that's that much.
According to Terrence, some women have plum juice in them. So
you can either drink that much water or piss that much piss. Boy, I tell you, you better wake up.
Hey, yo. Hey, I got hold on. Let me address this shit in the chat. Okay, so what we always say when they say get rid of Carr, we always say, what's the plan after that? So we've been saying, Waller's not cutting it. So Cash Lord is asking us, so what's the plan after we get rid of Waller? The plan is to use Foster Moreau. He's playing better than Waller now.
Yeah. Why we don't say that?
Nice try, Cash Lord.
Hey, plum juice, ocean spray.
Ooh.
I'm not saying he's better than. I'm not saying that he's better than Waller. That I will not say. I'm not going to say he's better than Waller.
Playing better than
but
Waller.
he's way more focused and way more dependable than Waller is right now.
Well, yeah,
and that's all we need. We need somebody focused,
somebody that will catch the ball when it hits their hands. That's it. I wonder if we threw the Foster Moreau in the end zone those 2 times, if those would have been touchdowns.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yep, it's a maybe. We can only speculate.
You can only speculate.
Maybe.
How many passes has Moreau dropped this season?
It
might be limited. But how many has he dropped?
2 or 3.
Nope, he ain't dropped shit.
I seen him pick up some drops.
Hey,
that I did see him do.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, Cash Lord, I caught that. What are we wrong about, Eric? Come on, boy genius. Let us know.
Eric, I always want to tell somebody they wrong. You wrong.
Hey, but he be having valid reasons why, but they just be wrong.
I know.
Hey,
I know.
Where's the fuck?
That need to be his first shirt. You're wrong.
God damn.
That need to be his first piece of merch. It needs to say, "You're wrong." That'll sell everywhere.
God, this is fucking strong weed.
Be careful down there.
Shit. Here's why last year when that happened, when he was the number 1 tight end last year, last time I remember everyone didn't like Foster being the number 1 tight end. But what is he playing like this year, E? Not last year. We can say the same type of shit about John Abram. He played like shit last year, but he looks better this year.
Hey, ride the wave.
Do people call him John? I think that's the first time I've heard anyone call him John. So he's Jonathan, right?
Jonathan.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Do you always call him that? I never heard anyone call him that.
God damn, hold on.
Go get some air. You need some air, bro.
Told nigga he smoked too much.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Yeah, no shit. Get that checked out. This is the number 1 rated.
Much better.
Turbo Durham. He gave you a good shout out over here. Oh no, wait. I thought. Never mind. I'm thinking we're on fucking wasted here. So how'd last night go? Wasted. Jesus Christ. Dirty. How'd last night go, Dirty? Oh, he's gone.
This guy. Yeah, but with Foster, ride the wave. You know what I'm saying? I do understand last year it seemed like he was, inconsistent, but he seemed like he's doing all right this year. So,
oh, Moreau.
Yeah.
let's see. I'm just gonna look up team stats.
I like Monroe this year. Fucking Waller's like, man, frustrating the hell out of me.
And again, I feel people have that opinion because he brought negative attention to himself, and it just makes you aware of him now, and you're just kind of like,
yep. Now everything he does is magnified.
Yeah, it is. That's the problem when you got to kind of like that. Stardom can be like if it's brought on because you're just playing really good, it's different. But if you're bringing attention to yourself because you're doing something to like those activities or whatever, then that's not the type of attention that you want, because it's going to be hard to not have those people be very, very critical of you, right? Because you just don't like the guy that much. It's just like you have more patience with people that you like. You know what I mean?
Right,
just for whatever reason. You know, whatever it is. If I just like this guy, so you're gonna always back him a little bit more than somebody who, for whatever reason, does. And I tried to. That's one thing in the last couple of years I've really taught myself is, okay, am I saying this guy's a bitch or a fucking asshole or fuck that dude just because I don't like him? Or do I have a legitimate reason? Like I look and go, you know what? I've never met the guy. I've never really watched what he's doing. So I shouldn't have that opinion of him, you know?
I think that's the way you was raised in sports, though. Like you got to come up with a reason to disdain the person across from you so you can give it your all. You know what I mean? So it'd be no mercy on this person.
You know what's funny? You bring that up, Ern, and that was one of my tactics was I would make the opponents laugh and shit out there while we're playing. And if they're laughing with you and you're kind of chopping it up. See, I'm a complete sociopath, so I can make you think like I like you, but in my head, I want to kill you, right? But these guys, they're, oh, stupid, man, you crazy, man, whatever. And like, if you like a guy, it's harder to go and, fuck the dude up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you got to kind of hate them. Like you kind of have to get that hatred towards somebody. But I also hate when somebody won't give a guy credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that dude's a bit. Well, why you say? Oh, that dude's just a bit. Like when motherfucker Sante Samuels was talking about Namdi. Like he sounded like it was some personal shit, dude. It wasn't like his game or whatever. He was like at a different level with it. And it's like, dude, man, come on, man.
Right.
Like, why do you hate that guy? Or why are you saying this? You know what I mean? Yes. If I don't know, or then I'll go and I'll research the guy and end up watching. There's been quite a few guys that I've watched and I'm like, actually, I don't mind this guy. He's not a bad fucking dude. So geez, Stu, Terrence, what now? What did I do now? My Lord. Any of you guys going to watch college football, Utah State at BYU? Nothing else.
Utah State at BYU? That sounds boring. Hey, they're showing the warm-ups for the Cincinnati Bengals game, bro. They're wearing the whites with the white helmets, Stu.
Ooh, so the D coordinator is a friend of mine, Lou Anarumo. He was at Purdue when I left. And then Marcus Bailey. Check out Marcus Bailey. He's a middle linebacker for Cincinnati. He's a Purdue guy. Dude, those are woo. Those are dope, dude. With someone wore a black visor on that thing too. Woo.
Yeah, that look clean.
What kind of socks they wearing?
I can't tell. They're just showing like from the torso up right now. I'll tell you.
Is Miami wearing anything special?
I'll tell you if they are.
These nuts.
It is Thursday night football. This when they wear those color rush or whatever the fuck.
Oh, is that what it is? Thursday night.
What are these nuts?
I'm assuming Miami's probably gonna be wearing an all teal uniform. They might fuck around and come out in all orange though. That'd be kind of fresh.
Yeah, they can't really. They don't. I mean, their color scheme is. I don't know.
Yo, Joe Burrow has 0 turnovers in the last 7 games.
Joe Burrow's the dude, man. They won a game though, right?
They are 1-2 versus Miami, 3-0.
Yeah. Was it last year when that coach got fired from Miami and he made a big huff and puff about it?
Was it Brian Flores got fired at the beginning of last year? Was it?
Was that last year, right? They were trying to say
They lost 8 straight games last year and then turned around and won 9 straight.
Well, they were trying to say that the owner was telling the head coach to drop these games so they can have a better draft pick. I'm like, dude, I don't think so, dude. It's in football, it's not worth it.
Right.
Let's
Okay,
see.
Miami. They're wearing an all teal with a white helmet.
Teal.
With all teal socks.
It's going down.
Yeah.
It's going down, everybody. It's going down.
Let's see. What the hell was I fucking looking at? Moreau. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Rushing, receiving. What the fuck is this shit? Hey, that beat is hot, bro. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, critique. Start Kittle over Njoku 94% to 6%.
Oh, I gotta check my lineup. Even though I ain't gonna win, but still.
Yeah,
What do you guys think about the Boston coach?
idiot.
Oh, Udoka. Yeah, man.
It's the rule, but you know, I hate how how his name is out there and the other girl's not out there.
Yeah, they need to put her ass out there.
I think that's bullshit
Fuck
too.
that bitch.
It takes 2 to tango,
As long as she's not underage, I don't understand why she.
and especially
Nah,
since
she's
it was.
like the vice president's wife or some shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's the president's wife. I
You
guess,
see how,
yeah,
hey,
it's
you seen how they found out about it though?
Consent, like
Barnes.
especially since
Didn't
it was
Barnes-
consent. Yeah,
didn't
pull
Ben
that
Barnes
out.
come out with it or something?
No, they found out because the husband of hers overheard a conversation of her with the ring light. You know, the little ring doorbell with the camera and shit. Overheard her talking. Yep,
To him, like on the phone or something.
that's how they got caught. Yes, indeed.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: people who get security systems around their houses, for me, the only person that my security system ever caught doing fucking fucked up shit was me. Like,
Yeah.
be careful, like especially inside cameras. That's how fucking Hernandez got fucked up, Aaron, by his own security camera.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I remember there'd be sometimes I'd have to flip like the inside camera, or like I'd fucking unplug the thing and be like, oh, I don't know what's going on with this, honey. You know what I mean? Like, she's gone. I got the buddies over and shit, you know? Oh, it is off? I don't know. But I'm like, I gotta get rid of this fucking indoor camera. Like, what the fuck? The only it just keeps busting me.
Man.
Fuck.
But don't they got certain ones where, like, you know, if you have cable or something like that, they have stuff where the cable box can like record whoever's in your living room or whatever.
Oh, they have shit in bears and nanny cams, they call them. They have them in switches and fans. Fucking
You got even fake like charger type things that go in the plug-in that's actually a camera.
Hey, be careful about Airbnbs too. When you guys go to Airbnbs, just look around those motherfuckers, dude.
Check the mirror. Something about putting your finger against the mirror, and if you see double,
yeah,
the camera, and if you don't, yeah.
Also, you know, like in the shower,
yeah,
you know how it has the little holes. They put the shit in one of them little fucking holes, dude.
That too. Yeah, it got. Hey, some motherfuckers do it for security, others do it because they freaky.
Well, you know what? Actually, speaking of that, Terrence, what do you like to use? What's your favorite camera that you use to spy on people?
Real small and long. No.
Well, guys, actually, you know, I'd use the Sony 365 zoom camera over the Panasonic 6585.
I take the Canon T3i, the old school.
It has a longer battery life.
I ain't gonna say what I usually say. I'll save you today.
He said scopes. Look, Terrence say scopes. Hey. He giving himself his own prostate exam, looking for
with
power.
a red light beam. Hey man, shit, fuck.
God damn.
And then he got some plug to the TV, and he can see it in like HD 4K. Like, ooh,
watching a motherfucker take a shit.
That's nasty.
Wow, that's something I would say. Stupid.
Yeah, I heard about the motherfuckers be having the little cameras that be go in the toilet, bro. Who wants to see that though?
I know. Hey, you be surprised.
Hey,
They
people
got
like
some
getting
cheeky
shitted on,
motherfuckers in
dude.
the
People
world.
like that. They like.
Man,
What was
Man.
that? Two girls in a cup or something like that?
They said that was fake.
hey, they got some shit where some dudes is known to like women like to kill rodents under their bare feet, like step on them and kill them.
Wish them.
Yeah, they like that shit. Man, what the fuck is wrong with people, boy?
See, I think, my beliefs in God, Jesus, whatever, who created. We have a creator, and whoever invented the female body just did it right, man. Like, it's good enough. I don't need to add shit to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got it right. What, buddy?
He came up. He said,
I like the female body too.
This dude right here, man. My oldest daughter. Look at him. My oldest daughter has these two twins that he likes, and they'll come over and be like, "Wow, ladies, I really like your shoes. Those are really nice shoes." And they'll be out there playing basketball. You girls have been working. You girls have been working on your shot, man. Your shot's been getting a lot better. I'm like, this one.
You gonna
like
be a grandpa in no time.
People,
That's some game.
Grown ass
Yo.
people, little bodies.
Man, he's like my dad.
Hi.
Bro, man. I'm like, hey, dad, those shoes are awesome, man. I'm like, are you trying? What the? You think, son? But like, what the fuck? You fucking with me?
Man.
I gotta make us some corn dogs. Come on.
Speaking of that, I gotta think of something to DoorDash for the game. Maybe Wingstop.
He said DoorDash shit. I just knocked down something.
Mango habanero sound good to the motherfucker.
What is it?
Mango habanero wings from
Bruh,
Wingstop.
come on, bro. I got the Buffalo Wild Wing sauce in my motherfucking refrigerator right now. Hey, cause Walmart got those. They got those pecan. You ever try those pecan wings from Walmart? They're already breaded and everything. I throw them in the air fryer and then throw some of that mango habanero on there. Oh my god, it is over. It is over. I make my own wings at home for real.
Damn.
They're frozen. They come in a big old bag. They're pecan smoked wings.
Okay.
Some people don't like them though, but I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them. Throw them in the like I said, you throw them in the air fryer. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to season them or nothing. And I just throw that sauce on them.
We talking about moving out that way soon, bro. Like in the next 2 months, bro. I'll be over there fucking your day up every Sunday.
My day already fucked up. You might make it better. Shit, I gotta get up, go to work in the evening and shit. But the weekends, like I'm off for 4 days now. I ain't gonna do no. They ain't giving out no overtime, so I'm off. My regular off days are Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But I flip my Sunday schedule with Thursday, so I'm off Sunday too.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm not ever going to work on a home game weekend. Never on a home day.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll be doing.
I'm thinking what I was going to do for the game this week. I was thinking maybe like a taco tostada bar, ground beef, and you know what I mean, to make all the little vegetables some motherfuckers can go through and just throw whatever they want on the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do something like that. Are you going live for the game or you just watch the game?
Nah, I don't do live during the games, man. I get, you know what I mean, I don't like to be into it, and you know what I mean? Maybe after the game I might do something, but you know, I got a show in the morning that fuck your team Friday, everybody. Fuck your team Friday, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Going in on
don't let him tell you that, bro. This motherfucker might fuck around and not show up. You might be 15 minutes late. You never know.
I fucked off this morning though. I tell you, I didn't go on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday and yesterday? No.
Yesterday, you was just like 20 minutes later, 45 minutes later, some shit.
I pushed it back today to 1 o'clock instead of the 7 because I put my alarm on for 6, and that shit. I don't know what the fuck happened. I really don't know what happened because it didn't go off. I woke up and it was like 8 something. I was like, oh shit. I was like, fuck it, I'll just push the time back, make it a good morning Raider Nation afternoon.
I wake up about 7:45. I look at my phone, I'll be like, Luna's live. I come out here to the living room, I open my computer. As soon as I open the motherfucker, it'd be like Loon playing the fucking outro to the show. I'd be like, this motherfucker, bro. Every fucking day.
That's my shit. Yeah, I'll be every now and then. I get a leeway because I'm on every fucking. Hey, I look at the schedule. I'm on air. I got a show every fucking day of the week. Monday through Friday. Then Saturday night is the Dirty Lunatic show. And then now the season started. Sundays I do Game Day with the Nation 2 hours before the game starts. So 7 days a week I'm on. I deserve a day or two. Damn it, I deserve a day or two.
Hey, nah, you get your day or two from January to October to August.
I be on, man. Shit.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I be asleep, so I catch the replay.
Hey, that's fine. I don't be tripping shit. I be like, I get off work at 5 a.m. I get home close to 5:30, take a shower, and I'm like, I don't be ready to go to bed. I just set up for the show for 7 o'clock, 7 to 8, then I go to bed. Then when I get up, I get ready to do little shit all over again. Get ready to go to work, go all night, get off, come back. That's why it's easy for me to do morning shows. You know
hey,
what I mean?
Loon work prostitute hours and shit, bro, from fucking 9 o'clock at night to 4 in the morning.
I'm a hoe, so tell your side chick if she wants to be with someone to keep her company, I'm here. I cook, I clean, and I fuck out ovaries. So hey, it's good.
He got escort hours.
I'll be on, boy. This motherfucker Michael say Ern looks happy.
Ern is high than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I need to be.
Down.
Danny, what's up, Danny, man? Where you been, man? Hey, there ain't no boxing this weekend, man, but we got UFC and Bellator Saturday. But we already know October 15th is Clarissa Shields. Who the fuck? Devin Haney? Fucking Wilder. Devontae Wilder. Yeah, he fight too on the 15th.
He better not lose again.
Huh?
Deontay Wilder better not fucking lose again.
Nah, you know his only hiccup is fucking Fury. Fury just awkward and you can't get no rhythm off him doing all, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are always the hard fights. Cause I remember when Evander Holyfield had problems fighting who was the Mexican dude? The Puerto Rican dude, what's his name? Not Louise. Not none of the guys fighting now, but it was another dude that was awkward like that, and he lost to him. Evander lost to him like later in his career. Dude, it's hard to time him. You can't time him. They just herky-jerky and, like a bobblehead. They don't got no rhythm. Right. You can time this, but when a motherfucker get to doing all this shit, that shit be hard as hell to try to tee off on.
Yeah.
And especially with boxing, because it really comes down to timing. You gotta time and you gotta hit that right spot at the right time. You know what I'm saying?
That's all a counter fighter is. It's timing. I gotta wait for you to throw your shot so you can get open and know when to get off. I gotta time it.
Counter puncher, yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that's all it was. That was just everybody got that one motherfucker you can't get past. You know what I mean? I remember when it was Roy Jones couldn't get past Tarver. No matter how many times he tried, he just couldn't beat him. Because Tarver used to beat him in the amateurs. Roy Jones lost to him then. So it's just that one speed bump, but everybody else is getting knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's Deontay Wilder. That's for real. Here comes Stu. Oh, you got some snacks?
Well, shit, Loon, I'm gonna see y'all in a minute, but my eyes are getting heavy and shit. I see you.
I'm about to jump
off
this game. All right.
All right now.
Yes,
all right.
Sir. Man,
yes, indeed.
Go ahead.
No, what you gonna say?
No, I was about to say that this game is gonna be, definitely gonna be interesting to see. This Thursday night game.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to go check out, man. I'll check out since they two AFC teams possibly could be in the playoffs if we make the playoffs. So potential, we got to look at what we may face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I told them. I told this before the season. I said, look out for Miami and look at what they started off good early. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of season still left, but they starting off early. You know what I'm saying? Good.
Yeah, but we beat them in the preseason, man. Shit.
That's preseason. Come on.
I fucking with you.
None of them damn starters played, man. That's what I hate.
Hey.
I understand you try to be precautious with injuries.
You know what?
But
the starters are the ones losing us games. They're fucking shit up.
Man, it's like this is their preseason right now.
But that just goes to what you said being so false. We was undefeated in the preseason, and look at us now.
Man, maybe if everybody with their second string, we can beat everybody.
Hell yeah, man! Get them young boys out there, them hungry boys out there, man.
See what happens, man.
Yeah, they're trying to make a name for themselves, man.
Because they did say that's what New England was known for. Also, is September they don't really trip off of. They experiment with lineups and shit during September, the first 4 games, and then that's
really?
That's what they say New England does. So it kind of makes sense that we experiment with right tackles and injuries cause us to do other sorts. But all in all, it's like. I think not playing in the preseason is a disadvantage.
I don't.
You don't.
I needed those preseason games just to get just to get out,
get into the flow, right? Get it back into the. It's kind of like being at a job and you go on vacation for 2 weeks.
Yes.
You need a week about to get back into the groove of how you were doing it.
Yeah, just to get in that zone.
Yes.
Where you're not thinking about it, you're just in it, right? Like. I remember it might have been one of the first off seasons, and me and Cooper was during the spring. We're watching some film, and literally us, like, it was a couple, maybe like 3 months, like, we're off in January, and then like in March we came back, and we were watching film, and we're looking at it going, is that us? Like, that shit looks like it fucking hurts, and it, like, damn. I can't even imagine me doing that right now. Like, so when you're away from it like that, dude, you need a little, get your ass mollywop one good time, and then it's over with. Like, hey, I'm cool. Thank you very much for laying. Like, now I'm not worried about getting laid out because I just got laid out. So fuck it, I'm good to go.
And you know what? You'd be surprised how fast your cardiovascular goes to shit in just a couple of days. Just in a couple of days of not doing the same shit. I'm talking, man, for real. You're out of it. It could just be like a few days, and you come back and you're like, damn, I gotta get back.
Here's the thing, in the NFL, it's like triple time. So like someone who's 28, 29, 30, Waller-ish, like a day off. Let's see, to him, 1 day off would be like 2 weeks off to a young cat. Like it would take like 2, like, you know what I'm saying? It happens so quick as you get older. Like guys that take a year off and try to come back, dude, it's
hard.
Woo!
I believe you.
It's hard, bro.
You gotta. It's like starting all over again.
And your body just doesn't. Like, you think I'm only 30, but your body just doesn't. And your mind still thinks your body can do what it did as a rookie.
Yeah.
That's when you got motherfuckers that, the adult leagues in basketball.
Yeah.
That Achilles, boy, that Achilles tightens up now, and them ligaments, like,
for real.
Your ass is at work, like, what the fuck? You can't sell cars, motherfucker. What are you doing? You're in a goddamn wheelchair, dude. Out there trying to get a triple double on your.
You 50. You're trying to get a triple double at 50.
in the men's D league. Ain't even the fucking A league. You're playing against like fucking Walmart's, team, and dude, that shit. Yeah, those Achilles, man. I used to play basketball regularly, and I've been out for a year and a half, and it scares me to get back in because I don't know if I can do it, dude.
You better start warming that shit up, stretching
I'm
shit.
I'm gonna need a month before I even let anyone see me. Like,
I stretch my shit out every day. I stretch my Achilles out.
I got a 45-minute. I still do my before my rec basketball leagues, dude.
Yeah,
I would do like my 45-minute warm up I do before like Raiders games. Like, people are like, I got there like an hour and a half early, dude. And they're like, Stu, you play next? I'm like, nah, this game, and then I'm after the other game. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? So, and I'm doing my high knees. I'm over there. I have to, dude. Like, I don't know. And it's like mentally too. Like, once I get that warm up in, I'm like, okay, now I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like part of my ritual that I need. But it also does. Like, I wore a whole sweatsuit, whether it was in August or December, and I'd go out 2 hours before 2.5 hours before kickoff. I do a half an hour workout, and I'd be fully drenched in sweat. I'd go through a whole individual period just to get that.
So Stu, like, walk us through your routine, like the whole, like, before,
Oh, you know what, Twan? I will tell you that, but I ain't got the energy right now, man.
It's good. Yeah, well, I'm about to shut it down anyway, man, and get to watching this game.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull me a drink. So my wife actually this morning or around noon went with a group of other moms in the area, and they're running this race in Kentucky. It's like a relay. One girl runs 8 miles, another girl runs 8, and it's like a 2-day thing. So it's just me at the house with the little kitties. So I'm gonna sit in the basement while they're upstairs running around, and I'm gonna enjoy this game and
yes, indeed,
fucking relax, baby. Are you gonna go? Are either of you guys going back on later?
I might go on later after the game.
Hey, did you get? Shoot me I sent you my cell phone number.
I text you before and gave you my number. A while ago when you gave me the number before, I sent you my text. I said, "Hey, this is Lunatic Raider. This is my number. Lock it in." It was a while ago though.
I may have in my mind like, I gotta lock it in, and then later on I'm thinking, oh, I did lock it in, but I just thought about locking it because I'm like, what the fuck, man? I need to
send it to him again.
I had some jokes to tell you, man. That motherfucker earning them Versushis.
The Versushis?
Yeah, he goes, yes, dude. You know what? They were in that glove box.
Yeah, like you told him too. You told his ass.
Hey, thanks for letting me pull up, dude.
Man, it's always a pleasure, man. I'm about to send you a text now.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna lock you in and yeah,
and
Lunatic
Raider,
man.
you know, always big ups.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, for sure, man.
Dirty. Good luck to Dirty. Earn. Who else was in here? Was that it?
Yeah.
Yep. And
everybody.
Yeah, he was early.
Man, this thing was 4 hours.
Yeah, man, we've been on here for a minute.
Time flies, huh?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Stu, you are weak in basketball. Stop it. Actually, I got a lot. So when I was in high school growing up, I was kind of taller. So I always got stuck at that was back when you had a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. Now it's guard, forward, right? So I always got stuck down there in the paint, and I never worked on dribbling and shooting. I was rebounding, defense, that type of shit. But when I about 31 started playing basketball, I had some decent game, man. I did. I'm not just saying that, but I actually knew how to use my speed to get around people.
Yeah.
But I never worked on that because I was never able you're a position the power forwards don't fucking dribble, they don't shoot out there, you know what I mean? Get down there, you know what I'm saying? Now there really isn't any positions, right? Everyone knows how to fucking JJ, I'll fucking come and fucking bang on your fucking ass. Ah!
Hey, I just sent you a text.
Okay.
So let me know if you got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't save it because it comes up. It comes up.
It's good.
510-888-2582.
759-2627.
Yeah. No, I was saying a fake number, motherfucker.
I know, I can tell.
777-9311.
11.
No, it's always at 555. 555.
Dick me. What you dials? 555 dick me?
Dig you out. Dig you out.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm about to shut this shit down, but thank you guys for gracing my page, man. It's a pleasure always.
Hey, and good chat. Good, because
yes,
the last 2 times I went with wasted. Some people they were just inappropriate and rude for no reason, man. So
yeah,
I appreciate it when people stay not saying ask, just not doing some flagrant shit for no reason, for no goddamn reason. Yeah, but I will say this: if I look at Terrence. All right, guys. Hey, hopefully, I'll be talking with you.
All right. Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. Anytime you want to pull up, hey, just get at me, and it's good. It's good.
Appreciate that.
Always
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Take it easy, man. All right, Twan, let the people know how to get in contact with you, man. Mr. Yes, sir.
You can find me on IG at Twan TWUAN, and then also, as you can see on this hat, Yes Sir Outdoors is on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at Yes Sir Outdoors.
Yes, sir. That's right. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. To those that are watching, if this is your first time here, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified of all the content I release, even breaking news. Thank you guys for being in the chat, man, hanging out with your guy, man. I know we've been up on here for some hours, and all of a sudden now Dirty want to pop back on. This motherfucker must have knocked down a whole bottle of Old English. Yes, indeed. Dirty, we about to shut it down, man, and watch this game, bruh.
I feel you.
Yeah, but I might. You going on tonight?
Yeah, I'll be on tonight.
All right. Well, I'll fuck with you then. I ain't working tonight or tomorrow, so shit, we good. I ain't got to work till Monday. But yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. Once again, this is the motherfucking Raiders Allegiance channel with yours truly, Lunatic Raider. You have been watching Good Afternoon, Raider Nation, because we had to change the time today. But thank y'all, man. Y'all already know. Hey, Dirty, how they can get in contact with you?
You find me on IG, Dirty_Raider. You know what I mean? You can find me on YouTube, Dirty Raiders Basement on YouTube. You know what I mean? That's where you can find me at, man. Other than that, y'all have a blessed one. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow us to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. More than we can verbally express. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed. So with that being said, man, guys, enjoy your day. If you're watching the game, enjoy that. We will come on tonight and just hang out and talk about shit, man. So with that being said, enjoy your guys' Thursday. God bless. Good night. like I'm on motherfucking Def Comedy Jam. God bless and good night. I'm out.
Thank you.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? I always ask that of all my prey. I just like the sound of it.